in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. A moment now to check out some numbers for Anthony Davis.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
So here's Miami's starting group. We've got Tyler Hero. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot. And for the Wizards, they've got Sarr. George is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Johnson, and it's Young in at the 1 spot. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now here is Davis. Sarr sets the screen for Davis. Second shot opportunity. Sarr's shot is off. So for the Wizards, their last game a win against Brooklyn. Hero from long range. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You have to be mindful of Hero's range. He can absolutely burn you from outside.
Outside, Davis. A 3. The Wizards with another miss. And so Powell will bring it up for Miami. It's a 3-point game. Johnson against Hero. Rebound by Johnson. Wizards have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Sarr with it. Powell on him. Young taking his time here. Clock at 6. Pass to Davis. Over Adebayo. The Wizards with another miss.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Wiggins outside from deep. Rebound by the Wizards.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Powell, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Powell. Good ball movement here by Miami. Adebayo finds Powell. A 3-pointer, no good. And the Wizards with possession. Looking for their first basket of the game. They went to Miami for their last meeting with the Heat and came out with a win.
Not a close contest either. The last time they got together, everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
The second unit came in last game and just played lights-out basketball. I'm sure they'd like to do that again.
Here's Mitchell. Following the basket by Anthony Davis. Adebayo with a screen on George. Powell kicks to Wiggins. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
chance to check out the stats for Wiggins, how the second half of the season has shaped up for him. Getting around 12 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Now here is Davis. He picked up 27 points in their last win against Brooklyn.
I'm not sure in that game if it was him or Dikembe Mutombo out there, guys. I was just hoping to see one finger wave after one of those 4 blocks. No, 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 not today.
And when Wiggins moves the rock, it's a huge plus for the offense.
One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brett Barry, they're going to grind it out.
And this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big 3, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle, accountability, and will consistently be about their culture. Fighting the inside defender, Hero really works to get to the bucket.
Outside, Davis. And Johnson now top of the key. Free throw line jump shot. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Now, here's Mitchell. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And while the offense is developing, Alex Sarr is already a huge presence at the defensive end.
Yeah, along with being a great rim protector, he's a 7-footer who can really slide his feet on the perimeter. He can switch on the guards and make them work for their opportunities.
And the first one at the line is good. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow them.
Good on both. There has been a lot of discussion about the length of the NBA season, GA. Do you think 82 games is the right number?
Well, I do. It's worked well for over 50 years, so why change it? And if we do change it, it affects records and how we compare the game across years.
And now the fast break. George with the ball. And it's Davis with the jam.
AD gets near the rim, and it's lights out.
And so Powell will bring it up for Miami. Pass to Hero. Jacks up a 3. Miami no good on that time either. Washington's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Johnson against Hero. And Adebayo sends it back.
And Bam aptly describes Adebayo's defensive impact. He packs a punch in there.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Here's Young after the made shot from Norman Powell. Davis the pass to Sarr. Pass to Young. And Adebayo sends it back.
And a menace defensively. Adebayo with the squat. He's an all-defensive team member for a reason. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now, here's Mitchell. Back to Hero. The shot from 20 feet away. Connects. The jumper drops. Hero's got 7.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Wizards making a change here. Koulibaly's checked in. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for the Heat.
On the court.
Here's George. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn. Takes it inside, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, just a simple one-hand flush.
I think he got a few more inches on his vertical by going with the spike. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. And I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
And certainly DA is a two-way threat. And Sarr pulls it down. Washington's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Young in the corner to the middle. Deflects the pass. Wiggins with it. No scoring in this one. Pass to Jaquez. Outside Hero. Powell with it. Launches it. 6 to shoot. Buries the long-range jumper. Powell's got 5 points so far. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Miami.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Adebayo drives in. And Adebayo throws it down hard.
And how about Adebayo just getting up and getting athletic?
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Wizards trail by 3. Here's Young. He had 27 points last game. Pass to Sarr. Great D that time from Adebayo.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
So it's Washington now. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Young against Hero. For the 3. And that's good. Trae Young for 3.
And And that's where Young is just so comfortable. He lives well beyond the three-point line.
Pass to Hawkins. Now here's Adebayo. D right on him.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Now Koulibaly shoots over Powell. Again the Wizards score. The Heat, their last game, a loss to the Philadelphia 76ers.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
And this is simply what Hero does, finding and making shots.
Davis with a screen on Hero. Young with no one around. No good from outside.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's Wiggins. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty draft record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar level talent.
First one falls for him. And Brent, the super team era is indeed coming to a close. The Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly.
Here's Carrington. Pass to George. Here's Carrington. Back to George. Over Wiggins. And it's George missing.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Here's Larson. The rebound by Champagnie. Washington trailing. Out to the right wing. Here's Carrington. Guarded by Powell. Pass to Koulibaly. Davis with it. The three from George. That's in there. Davis with the assist. George has got 5 now.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Wiggins outside. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And again, it's the Heat missing. Washington's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. They set the pick. To the paint. It's stolen by Adebayo. Hawkins with a wide open look. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
And you can see Hawkins is getting more and more comfortable operating off the ball.
The Wizards shooting to start this game off about 41% from the floor. Here's Davis. No good there. Great D that time from Adebayo. George against Hawkins. Adebayo. Tie game in Washington. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference
in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Here's Larson. Scoreless thus far. George is out there with Riley. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Carrington in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Pass to Riley. Now George. Here's Carrington. Hits the jumper in space. Carrington's got the game tied up here for the Wizards.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Jaquez with the bucket.
And the balance Jaquez Jr. has is impressive. That's tough trying to knock him off his kilter.
Here's Carrington. The Heat making a switch here. Rozier's checked in.
First team foul. And for the Heat, number 2, Terry Rozier III.
Here's Carrington. Rozier defending. Pass to Riley. 6 on the shot clock. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's George. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now arguably a top 25 player.
It's stolen by Adebayo. To the inside. Stolen by George. Rob. Here's Ware. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Heat shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
The first one falls. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
And the Wizards making a change here. Johnson's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
And down it goes, jamming that one home.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And the basket by Johnson.
He just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Mitchell kicks to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen on Johnson. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. George with the steal. One-on-one fast break. And it's Johnson. That time on the assist by George. 7 points for Johnson. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Pass to Adebayo. to shoot. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by the Wizards.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Carrington. Here's Johnson. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
Now, here's Mitchell. Will it go? The rebound by Carrington. Wizards leading by 3. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys.
Giving up a run here, can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Davis is checked in for Koulibaly. And Miami also making a switch. Powell's checked in. To Ware. And here is Mitchell. Adebayo finds Hawkins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They need this one. Tries from 10. Excellent D there from George.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
In transition, here comes Miami. Here's Hawkins. Another shot. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
Now, here is Young. He's an offensive force, averaging nearly 26 points a game. For Mitchell, Young's shot is off.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. First free throw is good. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project, and certainly Miami was able to do that. And you have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Stolen by Mitchell. Lays it in off the breakaway. Mitchell's got 6. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Young up top, covered by Mitchell. Young passes to Johnson. Davis with a screen on Powell. 4 on the shot clock. And Davis throws it down hard.
What a throwdown by AD. He really rocks the rim with that one.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. Good ball movement here by the Heat. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Where? No good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up at a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Now, here's Mitchell. Following the miss by Anthony Davis. Mitchell passes to Powell. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Powell's got his 3rd basket of the night. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Attention everyone, Wizards going onto the court. That's right, it's your Wizards Ice Squad. Attention fans, now on the court is your Ice Squad. Make some noise and let them hear it. If you want a t-shirt and you know you do, make some noise.
He's checked in for the Wizards. And Miami with a change here, too. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Here's Young. Here's Champagny. Davis with a screen on Jaquez. Here's Champagny. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Jaquez. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
For Washington, Justin Champagny taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Mitchell passes to Ware. Outside, Hero. And here is Mitchell. Back to Hero. Down low. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And Tyler's got to love that when he has a chance to rise up.
For Washington, they've gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Here's Johnson. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got his 4th rebound in this one. Powell against Young. Now here's Powell. Tight defense on him. Bangs home the trifecta. Powell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Inside, here's Johnson. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Mitchell passes to Powell. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Washington's gone 5-9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Here's Young. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 5 rebounds tonight. Jaquez against Young. Jaquez the pass to Mitchell. Now here's Powell. Now Jaquez. Shot clock at 6. He was all alone on that one. Hero's got 14.
Well, the catch and shoot is where Tyler Hero excels.
Wizards trail by 5. Davis up top. Pass to Johnson. Takes the 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. 17 points in the game. Miami's gone 2 for 5 from 3-point land since the end of the first. Mitchell sets the screen for Hero. A crossover. Mitchell trying to free himself. Hero no good. Washington has gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
He's off on the first.
I think as fans, you always want to see the best in the league healthy. Anthony Davis out there tonight, and the NBA is just better when AD's playing.
Sars checked in for Washington. George comes in for Koulibaly. Bam Adebayo's checked in for the Heat. Wiggins comes in for Jaime Jaquez. That one misses.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And Tyler Hero with another great look, just understanding where his teammates are.
Johnson surveying the floor. Shoots over Hero. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Johnson.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Now, here's Adebayo. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia.
And he also controlled the boards. He just seemed to be in the right position every time the ball came off the rim.
And here's Young, following the 3-pointer by Andrew Wiggins. Off on the layup. The Heat leading by 5. Mitchell with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Wiggins kicks to Mitchell. Good ball movement here by Miami. The shot by Powell, no good. Washington's gone 6 of 10 from 3-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. It's Young on the wing, covered by Mitchell, and out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Miami's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Hero passes to Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Pass to Song. Back to Young. Second chance shot. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Johnson against Hero. Adebayo with the screen on Johnson. Hero passes to Adebayo. Lets it go with the 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Miami heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. Got a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. Andrew, the energy and effort were apparent throughout that first half. How were you able to do it?
We had a good practice, working hard, really putting things together. Keep doing that, we can come out with a W.
Hey, thanks for your time. We appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
When I look at the Wizards, they've clearly taken a step back as a franchise. You hate to see that. But something isn't right with this team. I don't know if it's personnel, the coaching. They're going to have to make some changes in the offseason.
And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for the Washington Wizards.
I think about when I was coming up, the emphasis on protecting the ball. It's not always demanded of guys now.
That's been the key difference here for them, no question. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Well, Heat leading by 7. Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Mitchell. Then there's Powell. And it's Hero into the 2-guard. Now here's Powell. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game.
And looking at some numbers for Mitchell, how last month turned out for him, he's averaging about 7 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
Free throw good. Adebayo.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
And Adebayo drops them both. So it's the Wizards now. They trail by 9 points. Young pass to Davis. Back to Young. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Again, Young missing.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
Now, Hero. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with. Those are areas that Tyler could shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season.
The first free throw is good.
Well, you can tell that dependability on the court means a lot to Tyler Hero. He wants to be that guy for his team night after night.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And Hero, one of those guys you just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. Does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Now here is Davis. Johnson inside. Guarded by Powell. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell outside. Adebayo with the screen on Young. Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Count it. Good. Adebayo's got the lead up to 12 now for the Heat.
Yeah, Bam gets himself a little bit of elbow room, and that's a confident-looking shot.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Your Wizards youth dance team to the floor.
Chance here to see the numbers for Davis. Just an incredible month of basketball. And he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
And you mentioned how powerful he is on the boards, going full throttle at both ends every play. Really helping his team compete for wins. To the paint. The second half of the season has seen a ton of assists from this group of players who are the top passers since the All-Star break. Second is Trae Young.
Wow, he's taken his passing to a whole new level. His court awareness has really improved as we've gotten deeper into the season.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Heat. In the second half, they've only given up one basket coming from the free throw line. Now here's Wiggins. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they're off to Boston to take on the Celtics. Then on Thursday, they'll be tipping off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies.
And for the matchup with the Sixers, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Hard to tell coming out of college what it was that Bam Adebayo was going to hang his hat on offensively. But for sure, you knew relentless effort was going to be part of his game.
Both shots good from the stripe. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. On the wing, Johnson. And Davis now top of the key. 6 to shoot. Young against Mitchell. Chalk up 2 there. Young's got 5.
Well, if you overplay Trae Young, he will go right by you. He's going to make that adjustment.
Mitchell passes to Hero. Out to the right wing. Here's Adebayo. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Alex Song. He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
Bam Adebayo. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Oh, Davis down low.
You could forget the jumpers right now, AD. Keep going inside, big fella.
Mitchell kicks to Wiggins. George against Powell. Outside, Hero. No good with the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And here are the Heat now, following the bucket by the Wizards.
Excellent work from Powell in the pick and roll action.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And Young kicks to Johnson. Pass to Davis. The 11-footer. It's hauled in by the Heat. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. It's off to Boston for them after this game as they take on the Celtics. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Now, here's Adebayo. Again, the Heat good for 2.
And really over the last couple years, Bam getting more comfortable in that mid-range, and we're seeing the results of his hard work pay off.
Johnson in the corner. Back to Davis. Stolen by Hero. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Miami.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points. getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time for the dance jam. Let's get ready. If you see yourself on the screen, show us your best dance move. Let's go.
To see the numbers for George. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's right around 9 points a night, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I like it. Powell just being aggressive, making the D overcommit.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
Yeah, can't sleep on Powell defensively. He will step up and start to pour it in.
And Washington making a change here. Champagne's checked in. And so Powell nails both of them.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And finished off by Davis.
Great work by the team there to find AD. They make eye contact, and the rest of that is history.
The Heat leading by 11. Mitchell passes to Powell. Out to the wing. Here's Adebayo. Davis with some nice D.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Here's Champagnie. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Clock at 6. Davis dishes to George. Here's the 3. Wiggins with the block.
Oh, my. Wiggins saying no, no.
Powell kicks to Mitchell. Wiggins outside. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Wiggins has got the lead up to 13 now for the Heat. Young against Mitchell. Here's Davis. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo. So far in the game, he's 0-2 at the line. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Johnson. And Miami with a change here, too. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Mitchell. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Adebayo the screen. Hero passes to Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. Adebayo the screen. And that one's good. Wiggins.
If Wiggins hits these three-point balls at a high clip, he'll become a much better player and more dangerous for this offense.
Outside, George. Young sets a screen for George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Heine Hackett. That's foul number 2 for him. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Nice ball movement by Washington. There's the screen. Shot clock at 5. Here's Koulibaly.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Wiggins outside. In the corner, Powell with it. Wiggins sets a screen for Powell. To the wing right side. Adebayo with a screen for Hackett. And again, Miami with the triple.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Wizards trail by 12. Young passes to Champagnie. Outside, George. Pass to Davis. Over Adebayo. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
And being so aggressive on the offensive end, Davis is doing all he can to find some points.
Hero passes to Hawkes. It's Powell on the wing. He's defended by Koulibaly. It's stolen by Davis. Koulibaly with it. 6 points for him. George looking around. Pass to Champagnie. Davis with it. The 3 from George. Wiggins with the block. Driving the lane, and the shot goes in. 11 points for Andrew Wiggins.
And when he is on the move and starts to show his athleticism, that's when the special moments come from Andrew Wiggins.
Young, a screen on Wiggins. Here's Champagnie, covered by Wiggins. Davis inside. He's against Wiggins.
Yeah, like an octopus in there. It feels like AD just doesn't stop. How many arms does he have?
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Miami leading by 10. Outside, Hero. Powell finds Hero. Adebayo with a screen on Young. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Davis. Pass to Koulibaly. Here's Champagnie. Trying to get open. It's Davis. And that one's good. Champagnie. Champagnie's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Washington. Hero passes to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Hackett. It's hauled in by George.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Pass to Champagnie from downtown. The shot, no good.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
And the basket is good.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Here's Young after the made shot from Norman Powell. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaime Jaquez. That's his third foul of the game. Wiley is jacked in for Washington.
On the court.
Adebayo against George. To the inside. Here's Koulibaly. It's hauled in by the Heat. Now Hero. He's got 17. Out left to the wing. Adebayo against George. 5 on the clock. The 15-footer. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Wizards trail by 10. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. George dishes to Young. Three-pointer. Krills the three-pointer. Young's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for Miami. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Johnson. Koulibaly is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Carrington in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here.
Wizards ball.
Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's Powell on the wing. Back to Mitchell. 7-foot shot. Bucket is good. And the Heat lead by 9.
And the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them, though.
Pass to Champagny. Johnson up top. Fades back. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Larson. Johnson with the rebound. For Washington, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Here's Carrington. Nice ball movement by Washington. Davis sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Champagny. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
At the line for the Wizards, Justin Champagny. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. The Heat leading by 8. Pass to Ware. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Here's Koulibaly. And Davis now, top of the key. It's blocked. Mitchell outside. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
Possession to Miami.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Fires the three. Takes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Here's Carrington. Covered by Mitchell. Johnson outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Well, a fast start in the first half. Looks like he's playing this second half in the mud.
Larson, no good.
There's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Yes, that goes in. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Johnson against Powell. Pass to Mitchell. Shot clock at 5 to the left wing, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Wizards trail by 11. Johnson with a screen on Mitchell. Going inside. Carrington, that's good. And here is Mitchell. Pass to Hawkins. Miami no good on that time either.
His teammates cannot be happy with him, guys. He would have been better off resetting the offense and looking for a better shot opportunity.
Here's Johnson. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Hawkins left side. Powell for 3. Miami no good on that time either. And it's Davis with the ball for the Washington Wizards. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. To the middle. And it's Miami with the rebound. Powell's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Shot's good by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 7 now in this quarter.
Now, there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Johnson outside. Davis up top. The high post shot. Bullseye. Davis has got 15 points in just the second half.
And with that comfort that AD feels from the mid-range, he's going to feast from there.
Mitchell passes to Hawkins. Back to Mitchell. Rebound by the Wizards. Ware dishes to Mitchell. Pass to Powell. Back to Mitchell. Puts up a deep 3. Again, Mitchell missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Gotta love the slick ball control from AD. on that sequence.
Miami leading by 5. Pass to Powell. Down low. Mitchell right side. They set the screen. Here's Ware. He's guarded by Davis. And Davis sends it back.
No surprise why AD has led the league in blocks before.
Koulibaly, bounce pass. Pass to Davis. Wizards passing it around. Davis with a screen on Hackett. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Jaquez. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Washington.
They've been in the zone from mid-range all game long, and they've made the most of any chance they've found in that space.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. Miami leading by 3. Here's Powell. Pass to Adebayo. There's Hero with a 3. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Shoots from the block. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Miami's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Now, here's Adebayo. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And as Adebayo's career is moving forward, he's developing into a more consistent scorer.
Pass to Champagny. Back to Young, and Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And the Wizards making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Heat also with a sub. Mitchell's checked in. And here's George for 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Mitchell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Sinks the triple. And it's an 8-point Miami lead.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
It's George on the wing. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And so Powell will bring it up for the Heat. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Adebayo with a screen on George. It's Powell with the drive. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Wizards trail by 5. Johnson outside. Davis against Wiggins. Nobody near George. And it's off from three-point range. Miami's on a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the 4th. Hero, no good. Washington has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. It's George on the wing. Davis, the pass to Young. Johnson outside. 4 on the clock. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes. Flexing on him there.
Hero kicks to Wiggins. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And stolen by Wiggins. Pass to Powell. Adebayo with a screen on George to the inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, he's putting his game right in the face of the defense right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
2 seconds.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. And Adebayo drops them both. Wizards trail by 5. Outside, George. Johnson outside. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 4th assist in this one.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Bam averaged 5 assists per game during that breakout campaign in 2020, and he's at it again.
Now Young. On the wing, Johnson. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Here's Mitchell after the basket by Washington. Adebayo with a screen on Young. Just 5 to shoot. Mitchell against Young. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Washington trail. And Young kicks to Davis. Back to Young. A floater. Count it.
Embracing the big moment is Trae Young.
And for the Heat, they're shooting about 40% here in the 4th quarter. Here's Hero. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Drops the first one, and that gives them the lead. And so he drops them both. It's a two-point ball game.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one. Not with so much riding on.
Mitchell against Young to take the lead. Cranes the three-pointer. Young's got 12 points in just the second half.
Not many better players late in games than Trae Young.
Takes a step back. Here's Hero. The Wizards working the ball around now. Johnson dishes to Young. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to George. Stolen by Hero. Mitchell against Young. Mitchell passes to Hero. And again, it's the Heat missing. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Washington now. They're on a 15-6 run. And now we've got the intentional foul.
15 foul. For two. Johnson.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. In both at the line. It's a three-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Mitchell with it. To the middle. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does.
And the power of Adebayo. Get off me.
6 personal foul. 13 foul.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second, and that brings them within 2 here. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Well, you have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
The line for Washington. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. That's a 4-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and it's coming through.
Now a timeout called by Miami. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Foul for 3. Good. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
At the line for 2.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
Now, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Third personal. At the line for the Wizards. Who shots?
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. And so it's Washington who scrape by with the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Anthony Davis. AD, what sparked the run down the stretch?
Defense. We gave up too many points in that first half. We came out in the second half and just defended. Able to finally make some shots, and we just grinded. Guys made big-time plays on the defensive end, and we were able to come out with a win.
Thanks for your time, man. Appreciate it. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Anthony Davis.
Hello and welcome. We're ready to get the week off to a great start. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, we'll see the Memphis Grizzlies as they go up against the Boston Celtics. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. And we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. And checking out some numbers for Ja Morant.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And the starting group for the Celtics. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in at the point. And for the Grizzlies, we've got Edey, Santi Aldama out there with Gigi Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. And with both teams fighting for playoff position, this is as intense of a regular season as you'll see, Grant.
Oh, B.A., you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason. The playoffs start now for them.
Aldama outside. Jackson for 3. It's hauled in by White. Here we go, one-on-one. And here's Brown for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Their last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
Last time, free throw shooting was their kryptonite. Just could not keep pace.
And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. Up top, Tatum lets it fly. The rebound by Jackson. Outside Morant. Jackson the screen. Inside. Tipped. White with the steal. Down low. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
Now here's Aldama. 9 points in his last outing. Left side, Morant. And the bucket is good.
Closer in, look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Jackson against Brown. White, the pass to Pritchard. Vucevic, a screen on Jackson. Clock at 6. Back to Pritchard. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Vucevic gets the bucket.
Not stopping Vucevic that time, powering through the defenders.
Now here's Morant. He's closely guarded. Pass to Jackson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Memphis shooting their first free throw of the night here.
First team foul. At the line for one, Jackson.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves. Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Jackson, right side. Boston with a rebound. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And they backed it up with their play. Got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Here they come, man. Your Grizzlies winner makes some noise.
Well, some teams have put a premium on offense since the All-Star break. This group especially. In third, Memphis.
This is a hot offense. Recently, they've had no issues getting the ball in the hoop.
Here's Morant. Last game out, he had 44. Pass to Edey. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And yep, it's good. Jackson's got his second bucket of the night.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Brown scanning the floor. No good on the three. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. And he's going for the lob.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Boston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside Tatum. Outside White. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Aldama outside. Pass to Jackson. Outside Morant. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Sometimes Morant just makes this look effortless. He's such a gifted passer.
Here's Pritchard. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Spurs in San Antonio. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. Launches it. Aldama grabs a board.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Takes it inside.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And the free throw is good. Now leading by one.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Back to Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And here's Morant. White with the steal. Here's Pritchard. Hounded by Morant. To the paint. Here's White. It's tipped. Tatum inside. Working on Aldama. 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis' ball. Jerome's checked in for Jackson.
Number 2, Jerome.
For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Pass to Jerome. Aldama outside. Here's Jerome. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Here's Edey. They double him with White. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Only 5 games left to go. And then it's playoff time. Let's check in on the East. Taking a look at Boston. Their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle.
Well, for the Celtics, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
Man, we keep waiting for them to turn it around. And waiting, and waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
And that one falls for Tatum. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
Aldama, the pass to Morant. Here's Jerome. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Lakers.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Tatum. They trail by 1. Drills it from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Pass to Edey. Now Morant. Got a hand on it. on three. Now here's Tatum. Here's Pritchard. No made baskets yet. Here's Brown. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Grizzlies trail by 4. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Yeah, the Grizzlies head coach and I were able to chat. The main topic of conversation, how they plan to guard Jason Tatum. We want to try to make Jason a jump shooter. Avoid fouling. Don't let him go downhill. But JT will get his, so let's hope we limit him. Well, that's never easy to do, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. He's checked in for Tatum. All right, let's take a minute now to see which point guards have been shooting the best from the free throw line during the last month of play. Second is Ja Morant.
Yeah, when this group goes to the line, odds are they're sinking their shots. As a result, the defense really has to question whether they can be as aggressive as they'd like to be.
Yeah, as a defender, you gotta avoid being too active with your hands around these guys. Don't commit any cheap fouls.
Here's Edey. Coming off a 16-point game against the Lakers.
And he was also went to town on the glass, imposed his will, chasing down misses all game long.
Not going to go that time. Celtics lead by 4. Here's Pritchard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. White, the pass to Brown. Six to shoot. Oh, sweet move. That one's off, and now he's 3 for 6. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Jerome. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Outside White. Pass to Brown. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Brown's got 8.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Here's Jerome. Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta. He's got 5.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Pritchard, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Now Brown. "19-footer. Another miss by Brown. Memphis trailing here. To the middle. Here's Altama. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes Ja Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
Pass to Hauser. It's Vucevic, high post. It's Brown on the wing. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio. Fires it. White can't hit.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Morant. Misses in close.
just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Picked by Vucevic. Pass to Pritchard. Three-pointer. Aldama grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Edey, covered by Vucevic. Edey, that's good. And it's a three-point Grizzly lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Right side wall. There's a minute 26 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Tatum. Soft touch off the glass. Tatum's got 10 points.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
Here's Jerome. Wall covering. Unloads from 13. Jerome, no good. Boston trailing. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. On the wing, Tatum. They double team Tatum. Back to Wall. 6 on the shot clock. Into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 1. Neither side willing to relent.
And that's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
26 seconds left to play in the first. And the basket by Clark. Boston shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Now here's Wall. He's guarded closely. From outside the arc, he drops it from range. 5 points in the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Boston.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
On the court right now for the Celtics, they've got Eric Gordon, and it's Tatum in at the 4 slot. And the Grizzlies with possession here, following the bucket by the Celtics. Jackson with a screen on Wall. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Jerome's got his 3rd basket of the night. Right side Wall. Here's Tatum. Tatum drops the hammer.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Jerome passes to Clark. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Yep, count it. Caldwell Pope's got his first 2 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Wall. Back to Tatum. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Misses with a tough leaning jump shot. Here's Jerome. Wall covering. Pass to Spencer. And he lobs it up to the rim. Gordon with a steal. Here's Hauser. And the 3-pointer goes. And the Celtics lead by 4.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Jerome passes to Clark. And here's Caldwell Pope. The 3. Gordon pulls it in. Pass to Wall. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Out to Gordon. Tries to save it. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Al Horford and the Golden State Warriors. And then on Thursday, they kick off a road trip in Miami, where they'll take on the Heat. And the Grizzlies call time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Walsh is checked in for Boston. Just 5 games left on the year. Let's take a look at the current seedings in the West. You look at the Grizzlies, and after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise. Grizzlies trail by 4. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Throws it up high.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. From deep. Spencer grabs the miss. For Memphis, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Jerome. Now Jackson. Oh, he misses the dunk. Here's Hauser. Again, the miss by Boston.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Spins. Shot clock at 6. Back to Jerome. Down low. Caldwell-Pope's shot is off. The Celtics with the lead. To the wing on the left. Hauser. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Hauser's got 6 points in the quarter.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Pass to Clark. To the inside. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now here's Wall. He's got 7. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wall's got 9.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Clark. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Clark with the screen. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Clark. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Clark's got his second basket on the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Boston leading by 3. And here's Tatum. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
Hendricks is checked in for Memphis. Vucevic, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Walsh. Here's Jerome. He has 6. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Beyond the arc. Sinks the tray. 9 points in the game.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards. And you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Ali, he's certainly got the skill level. Now here's Caldwell-Pope. He's got 9. Pass to Clark from downtown. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Hauser passes to Wall. Here's Hauser. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Caldwell-Pope's got 11 points in the quarter.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside Wall. Back to Tatum, looking to end the run. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Wall's got 3 assists in the game.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
Here's Spencer. He's scoreless. Hammers the lob through. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Tatum. To the paint. The ball's knocked loose. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. Boston shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Hauser.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
That one misses for Wall. For Memphis, they've gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Jackson, the pass to Moran. Clock at 6. Boston pulls it in. Vucevic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. RJ, when you talk about Vucevic, is he the best NBA player ever to come from Switzerland?
There's an argument to be made. He has the most points by any Swiss-born player by far and the only All-Star game appearances.
Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Inside, nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul. The Celtics making a switch here. Walsh is checked in.
Celtics substitution, number 27, Jordan Walsh.
Here's Vucevic. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against San Antonio.
And he was also went to town on the glass and posed his will, chasing down misses all game long.
Again, the miss by Boston.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
From the arc. Boston pulls it in. Now here's White. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pass to Brown. And there's the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Back to White. Here's Pritchard. Over Morant. Pritchard, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Aldama outside. Jackson against Brown. To the inside. Lets it go. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Edey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Pritchard. White with a screen on Moran. Here's Pritchard. And the 3 off target. Memphis leading by 3. Here's Aldama. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Brown. White with it. Up top, Vucevic. Pass to Walsh to get back on track. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Over the second half of the season, these point guards have been lighting it up from deep. And you look at Pritchard, just an outstanding shooter. He's currently 5th in the league in three-point percentage.
I mean, when no other options are available, any one of these guys can just take charge and shoot that 3.
As well as they shoot the 3, I don't think it needs to be a backup plan. That could be a plan A.
And he makes a first. And that's good as he hits both shots. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area, huh?
Pass to Walsh. Here's Pritchard, pounded by Morant. White on the wing. Picked by Vucevic. White, the pass to Vucevic. Clock at 4, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Pritchard.
I like Morant's workmanlike approach on D. He finds good matchups and makes an impact.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board. The officials were right on top of that one.
First team.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
First one falls for him. He gets them both. There's a minute 12 left in the second period. Pass to Walsh. Now here's Brown. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It'll be on G.G. Jackson. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. This is so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Free throw good. Brown. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
And both free throws good for Brown.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Pass to Edey. Jackson with it. Defended by Brown. From deep, Morant. Yes! A Morant three!
In motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid, but when he's this set up, it's outstanding.
Pritchard, the pass to Brown. With the fadeaway, he drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown. It is just another weapon in his arsenal now.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Morant looking around. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
And Morant drops them both. 12 seconds left in the second. Here's Pritchard to the paint. Here's Brown. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Memphis ahead, leading by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hello, everybody. So far, a fairly even game for the Memphis Grizzlies through the first 2 quarters.
Their offense is flowing. Guys are getting into their spot. The ball is finding them. Great execution so far, guys.
I'd say our halftime show is going just as smoothly. And now let's see who the winners of the Player of the Week were. The Western Conference winner, Anthony Edwards.
How about the Ant-Man's tenacity of late? One of the most consistently productive guys in the league. No surprise he comes out with this award.
And incredibly talented, the former #1 overall pick. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Celtics trail by 4. Santi Aldama out there with Edey. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's G.G. Jackson. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Tatum finds Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
Outside Morant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a 2-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter. But definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
The free throw drops for Morant. And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
And Morant drops them both.
You know, Ja Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
Pass to Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. Outside Tatum. Lets it go from deep. And Tatum drills the 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Outside White. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Outside Brown. Shoots over Jackson. Brown can't hit. Memphis has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Jackson can't get it to go. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. To the middle. Tatum finds Brown. unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Memphis leading. Pass to Jackson. 4-3. Kept alive. Edey. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Just owning the offensive glass right now. Just refusing to let up.
And you can't teach effort. You can encourage it, but this is why you covet guys who are so self-motivated.
Now here's Brown. He's got 14. A nice shot by Tatum.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Here's Morant. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Edey. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Jason Tatum.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Here's Pritchard. Still no points. Vucevic with it.
Watch the screen.
Tatum from long range. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist. And the Celtics lead by 2.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Timeout called. Memphis. The 2K leaderboard with some of the hottest players in the league. The top small forward scorers during the last month of play. 5th on the list, Jaylen Brown.
And these are some of the most dangerous players in the league. Just capable of getting hot and taking over a game in the blink of an eye.
There's so many great scorers at the small forward spot in the NBA. To make this list, you've got to have a ridiculous amount of firepower.
Now here's Aldama. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Back to Morant. Pass to Edey. Aldama outside. 5 to shoot. Buries it from 3. Aldama's got 5. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Here's Pritchard. No points yet. Back to Tatum. Outside White. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. It's stolen by Tatum. Puts it up from the high post. That shot is off. 8 for 13 so far. Memphis has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Outside Morant. Circus shot, John Morant.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Tatum. Here's Pritchard, pounded by Morant. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
That was a beautiful screen set there. And look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
Jackson outside. Back to Moran. Aldama outside for three. And it's cleared by Vucevic. The Celtics have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. From 9 feet. No good. A bit long that time. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Edey, covered by Vucevic. Pass to Moran. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And if you're wondering what makes Josh so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Tatum passes to Vucevic. Memphis with a rebound.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Down low. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Hauser, he's checked in for White.
Number 30, Sam Hauser.
Celtics trail by 3. Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum for the tie. The Grizzlies pull it in. Edey's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Moran. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Tough move by Morant, taking the shot and absorbing the foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
Memphis making a switch here. Jerome's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Celtics trail by 5. Tatum passes to Vucevic. Back to Tatum. Shot from the low block. No good off the back of the rim. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Oh, Morant attacking the D head on.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Now Tatum. He's got 25. Picked by Vucevic. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Back to Moran. Four on the clock. Shoots. Boston pulls it in.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Here's Brown. Oh, my goodness! Brown would not be denied.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Pass to Edey. To the inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Pritchard. No points so far. Hauser passes to Pritchard. Picked by Vucevic from deep three-point range. Pritchard, no good.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. changes for Memphis. Clark is checked in for Aldama. Caldwell Pope comes in for Jackson. And Spencer's subbed in for Ja Morant. Cada's checked in for Boston. Walsh comes in for Tatum. And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. 7-point differential. Pass to Hauser. And here's Brown. 16 points for him. To the middle. Here's Cada. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Edey. Pass to Jerome. Inside, Clark. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Clark's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Now here's Brown. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game. Big hit from outside, Jaylen Brown.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Pass to Edey. Now Caldwell Pope. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Kentucky Caldwell Pope. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Wall, he's checked in for Boston. He's off on the second. Celtics trail by 5. Outside, Brown. Outside Wall. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 4 assists now tonight.
It's interesting. They definitely had more 3-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Here's Jerome. He's got 6. To the paint. Stolen. Ball no good. Memphis leading by 3. Pass to Jerome. To the left side wing. Here's Caldwell Pope. Rebound Boston. A minute 22 left in the 3rd. Here's Brown. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
Here's Edey. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Caldwell Pope's got 16 points now.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
51 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter here. Hauser can't get it to go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Jerome. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Down low. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Memphis making a switch here.
Substitution for the Grizzlies. Wells.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. And he makes it.
Big ups to this coaching staff. Great play design there.
Now here's Brown. Tight defense on him. The shot, no good.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Here's Wells. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. Back to the game after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Jason Tatum, and it's Hauser in at small forward. And the basket by Clark.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Now here's Wall. Outside Tatum. Puts up a deep 3. Clark grabs the board. Memphis leading by 8. Here's Jerome. Pass to Wells. To the inside. Hendricks. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like to pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
Offensive rebound. Ball for 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Here's Jerome. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Tatum.
First team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Ty Jerome. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Boston making a switch here. Both good from the line that time. Here's Gonzalez. Pass to Keita. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Ramirez Keita. 2 shots.
Knocks down the first one. Boston making a switch here. Wall's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Memphis leading by 7. Here's Jerome. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
His first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Memphis, Ty Jerome. Shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Wall. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Jerome on the wing. Wall covering. Count that one. Jerome's got 7 points for the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And that one drops for him.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Grizzlies lead by 8. Here's Wells. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Pritchard's checked in for Wall.
Number 13, Peyton Pritchard.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Keita. Inside. Shot clock at 2. Hauser can't get it to go.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Here's Hendricks. Here's Jerome. Pounded by Tatum. Jerome passes to Clark. Here's Wells. He's got a piece of it. On the wing, Tatum. To the middle. Here's Pritchard. And there's a 3-second violation.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. To the inside. Morant with the close range bucket.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Pass to Walsh. Now here's Tatum. Pounded by Morant. Tatum against Morant. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Morant with the bucket.
Well, I don't know what Coach said to him at half, but his shooting has been tremendous here in the second.
Morant against Tatum. They set a pick. Lets the 3 fly. Memphis with a rebound.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
To the paint. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for Memphis, Brandon Clark, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And Clark drops them both. Tatum with it. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Down low. Here's Keita. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Morant, the pass to Clark. Outside for Morant. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Boston pulls it in. Here's Hauser. Pass to Keita. Now here's Tatum. Puts up a three. Gets the three to fall. Tatum's got 15 points in just the second half.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Aldama outside. And he lobs it up top. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum takes the contact.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Clark outside. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple, ineffective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Pritchard.
Okay, big boy. All right. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul.
And Richard, with the new CBA in place, the middle class is starting to strengthen in the league.
And I think that's a good thing. You don't want minimum players and max players. There is a big gap between those two styles of play. There are so many players that fit in between. There's all-stars. There's young players that deserve a larger portion of the money.
He misses the free throw. Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
Count it. Good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Brown. Wow, gutsy finish inside by Brown.
One of the premier scoring wings in the NBA, Jaylen Brown, is at it again.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Edey. And here's Morant. Lays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 29 points.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Now White outside. Brown cuts off the pass. And here's Morant. Out to the wing. The three is up. The offensive rebound. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Brown against Jackson. Launches it from deep. And Brown gets the three. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Finally starting to dial in from range. That's his second this half.
Pass to Edey. Jackson for three. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Big rebound there. Now the question is, can they be better on the boards down the stretch? It remains to be seen.
Count that bucket.
A very athletic play by Brown. Getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
Timeout. Grizzlies.
Some timeouts you just know you're going to get yelled at. And with these turnovers, I'm going to tell you it's not going to be a very pleasant timeout.
Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message that the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
Thanks for that, Allie. Outside Morant. Aldama outside. Pass to Jackson. The three ball. Good work defensively by White. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Boston. Fires for three. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Left side Morant. Jacks up a three. Fires in the triple. Morant's got 34 points.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
At the line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 10. And so Tatum nails both of them. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter here. Memphis leading by 9. Pass to Morant. And he lobs it up.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
And there's 1:38 left in the game. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Morant's got 36 points.
Just taking what the defense gives them. Morant keeping it simple on offense. I love it.
Tatum. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the arm. Incredible.
Jason Tatum at the line for one.
Now here's Morant. And we've got 1:18 left in the game. Pulls it. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots. And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Grizzlies.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
That'll do it for this one. They've earned their 27th victory of the year tonight.
And this team really wanted to at least split this season series.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Now here's Morant. Jackson outside. Inside. Off with the layup. Boston on offense. Trailing by 13. Back to Brown. And the layup is good off the glass. Brown's got 30. So Memphis takes this one by a big margin. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Ja Morant.
Up next, the Thunder taking on the Bulls. For Oklahoma City, the chance to stake their claim to the second-best record in the NBA. They've been a powerhouse all season long. Another chance to show it tonight. Bulls, Thunder on 2K Sports. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. And how about we check the numbers for him?
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Buzelis out there with Collins. Then there's Jaden Ivey. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. And for the Thunder, the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Mason Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Well, Greg, this matchup features 2 teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
Now here's Giddey. Back to Ivey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from the wing. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They beat the Bulls during their last encounter in Chicago.
In the last meeting of these 2 teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
I think they took tremendous satisfaction from that performance and ended up winning going away. So is it something they'll look to repeat tonight?
And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Pass to Giddey. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Last game for Chicago was a loss to the Mavericks. Williams kicks to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Giddey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey the pass to Collins. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
And that one falls for Collins. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game. Giddey finds Collins. Hartenstein against Giddey. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Here's Williams, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on Buzelis.
What I love about Jalen Williams, he makes his presence felt on the game. Athleticism, tireless work ethic, and offensive skills that are just blossoming with each repetition.
And that one falls for Williams. Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Now here's Giddey. He's coming off a 13-point game against Dallas.
The other thing I thought was big, guys, was the incredible night he had on the glass. No one wanted any part of him down there.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. The Bulls getting the bucket. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside Williams. Wallace against Ivy. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And that one is good from Hartenstein.
And early on, they looked great. They made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Only 5 games left on the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is stacking up out west. Look at Oklahoma City. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time. Sitting in first place right now and not looking like they, are going to be slowing down at all.
And, for the Thunder, their fans had high hopes for them this season, and they have not let them down. It's been a fantastic campaign thus far, and they really are set up perfectly for a deep run in the playoffs.
Here's Buzelis. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Dallas. To the paint, tries from 10. Giddey, no good. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And I credit the shot selection in that one. It's hard to stay patient, but you see the reward.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
The shot by Ivy, no good. The Thunder leading by 7. Wallace finds Williams. Unloads from 13. And that one, good.
Oh, what a nice stroke from the mid-range for Jalen Williams, making you pay.
Wallace against Ivy. On the wing, Giddey. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Here's Ivy. Shoots the 3. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Ivy loves to find that shot. The defense has to be more careful with him at the arc.
Wallace looking for an opening. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Over Ivy. Chicago grabs the miss. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Bulls trail by 4. It's Collins, high post. Pass to Giddey. It's 3-pointers off the mark.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Williams. Oh, my goodness. Wow. What a play.
Boy, you give Jalen Williams any space, and my goodness, he will go to work.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. For Chicago, they've gotten 3 big shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The Thunder making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for the Bulls. Giddey kicks to Smith. Giddey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey the pass to Smith. 6 to shoot. Here's Ivy. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Ivy's got 5.
Nice work from the mid-range. Ivy knows how to keep balance offensively.
Now Hartenstein. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Over to the wing. Holmgren wide open. Offline with his 3. Bulls trail by 4. Okoro with it. He has yet to score. Pass to Smith. Now Giddey. Lets it go from deep. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that 3-point shot's going to make him so dangerous.
Holmgren finds Williams. Williams a screen on Giddey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Collins grabs the miss.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
There's a screen by Collins. Here's Ivy. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media.
but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
First free throw is good. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
Dort, he's checked in for Jalen Williams. Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, two-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
Smith kicks to Okoro. Back to Smith. Pass to Giddey. Just 4 to shoot. Fires away from outside.
Yeah, you have to have awareness and focus. Gilgeous-Alexander looking to make an impact defensively.
Here's Mitchell. Yep, that one goes in there.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And here is Okoro, defended by Dort. Smith the pass to Giddey. Inside, here's Ivy, and slam dunk by Ivy.
It doesn't take much room. Ivy saw some daylight and just took off.
The Thunder leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Oklahoma City moving it around. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 in the game.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Okoro setting the pick for Ivy. Giddey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts it up from 12. Here's Okoro. Nice defense from Dort. Oklahoma City's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey defending. It's good.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Smith with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Giddey. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league. And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
And here is Okoro. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Ivy. And the Bulls with another miss. Outside, Dort. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Dort.
2 minutes.
To the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 16 points for him.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Giddey kicks to Smith. Giddey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith surveying the D. Back to Giddey. They could use a bucket. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Now, here's Holmgren. He's coming off a 10-point game against Indiana.
And how about the job he did rebounding as well, guys? I mean, just a dominant performance on the glass. Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Smith with a screen on Mitchell. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
It is so tough containing Ivy, a tough assignment defensively.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Williams comes in for Holmgren. And it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago also making some changes. Buzelis is checked in for Zach Collins. And Fernie Simons comes in for Isaac Okoro. And Trey Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations.
Now here's Williams. Williams scanning the floor. Back to Williams. It's stolen by Smith. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a change for the Bulls. Sexton's checked in. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 13-5 run. Now here's Williams. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Indiana.
And if you look at his free throw numbers, you can see what kind of pressure he put on the defense. He was in attack mode all night long.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Listen, 84 is a really good number to post at the foul line, and that's where he's at on the year.
And the first one drops. So both teams making some changes here. And both free throws good for Williams.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Here's Simons. Takes a three. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce. And, boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Alex Caruso out there with Jalen Williams. Then it's Mitchell. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Mitchell up top. Williams looking around. Outside, Dort. Just 5 on the clock. Caruso. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Pass to Buzelis. Now Simons. Throws it up high, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
There's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now here's Williams. 8 points for him. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. When you talk about Jalen Williams, Doris, is it fair to say this guy has superstar-level potential?
Without a doubt, Kevin. Jalen Williams is a 3-level scorer. He's fearless in the clutch. He has the hunger to keep improving, and he can be a lockdown defender. He's got all the tools to reach the level you're talking about.
And he knocks down the first one. And, Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And Williams drops them both. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Outside, Jones. Simon's on the wing. Chicago again turning it over. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Isaiah Hartenstein.
He's really made that a focus of his game these past few years, and it's paid big-time dividends for him. He's become a much better rebounder, and it's increased his value as a player by leaps and bounds.
Yabusele, he's checked in for the Bulls. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Here's Simons following the score by Oklahoma City. Shoots over Dort, and it's Simons missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
So it's Chicago now, following the score by Oklahoma City. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Williams, he's checked in for Kenrich Williams. And the Bulls making a change also. Miller's checked in for Yabusele. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Now Jones Nothing on the board. Clock at 6. Miller sets a screen for Simons. Hits the three-point bomb.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simons, too big a threat from deep.
Williams kicks to Dort. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Williams against Miller. Williams' shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Holmgren's checked in. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Chicago. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Jones against Mitchell. Williams sets a screen for Mitchell. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Woo-hoo, that's the athleticism you talk about with Jalen Williams. This guy can get off his feet in a hurry.
Jones against Mitchell. Jones with it. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. And a look now at the Thunder's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming into town. Then on Friday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Houston Rockets.
And for the matchup with the Lakers, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
The first one falls. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Here's Simons, the Thunder making the shot. And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer. And now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Free throw good, Simons.
And on the court, Simons is like a lightning bolt of energy. He hustles hard and just puts in the sweat to outwork the other team.
Zach Collins checked in for the Bulls. Josh Giddey comes in for Sexton. And Simons drops them both. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Pass to Dort. Giddey against Wallace. Down low. The kick out to Williams. And here is Mitchell. From outside, off the mark. Three-pointer, Simons. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Williams dishes to Holmgren. Dort passes to Williams. Three-pointer, It's rebounded by Giddey. Bulls trail by 17. Pass to Jones. Giddey against Wallace. There's a screen by Collins. Here's Giddey. That three off the mark. And it's Williams with the ball for Oklahoma City. Wallace kicks to Williams. Wallace with a screen for Williams. On the wing, Mitchell. Wallace outside. Pocket 4. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Fires from deep. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got 5 rebounds tonight. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Simons against Dort. And it's Simons missing. The Thunder leading by 17. Wallace the pass to Mitchell. Over Jones. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Mitchell's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
3-pointers, Simons. Good on the triple.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Williams. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Holmgren with a screen on Giddey. Wallace. And it's Wallace slamming it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
And honestly, Giddey mostly avoids that area, but nice to see him being aggressive.
And Mark Dagnall calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. For the Thunder, Higgins is checked in for Jalen Williams. Alex Caruso comes in for George. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Mitchell. Chicago also making some changes. Okoro's checked in for Jalen Smith. And Ivy subbed in for Jones. Wiggins finds Caruso. Wallace with a screen on Ivy. Driving inside. 5 to shoot. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside the arc. And it's Chicago with the rebound. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Here's Giddey. And the Bulls, another 3.
Boy, Giddey, if he becomes a knockdown three-point shooter, you will not be able to guard this guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Simons. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. Holmgren's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Simons. Ivy with it. Caruso grabs the miss. Oklahoma City leading by 16. Wiggins kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace against Simon. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 16. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. This is a look at the NBA's assist leaders over the last 10 games. Man, can these guys pass the ball? 5th, Josh Giddey.
And those games have seen him dropping more dimes than you might have thought possible.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Caruso sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good that time. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. And Giddey gets it to go.
To me, it's the ability to facilitate that enhances Josh Giddey as a scorer. You've got to play him for both, and right now he's cooking the defense.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 18. Holmgren dishes to Mitchell. Over in the corner, Caruso. 4 on the clock. Over Okoro, and that one's good. Caruso's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
And the rejection by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago grabs the miss. Giddey's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Now here's Simons. 10 points for him. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City leading by 16. And stolen by Ivy. Gilgeous-Alexander against Simons. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Mitchell. 40 seconds left in the first half of the game. Now here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Really off on his shooting. Just 20% this period. Looks like he's getting a bit frustrated.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
The free throw off from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Now here's Giddey. 12 points for him. Pass to Simons. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Right there, Simons goes to work on the interior. He plays with no fear.
The Bulls have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
And Simons drops them both.
Here's Wallace.
He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Indiana. Hartenstein with the screen on Simons. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Coach Billy Donovan, you faced an aggressive team in that first half. How concerned are you by their success against your defense?
Well, they've done a very, very good job, I think, attacking the paint early, offensive rebounds. Some of those turnovers right there led out to some fast breaks. So we just got to stay with it and try to keep our energy up.
See if you can keep that flow going in the second half. Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Welcome. And fellas, what a half it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, also known as SGA, and he hasn't been MIA today.
It's been all about SGA. This guy's slicing and dicing out there. Great feel for where he can get his shots, and his teammates are looking for him.
Ride it till it breaks. And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
You know, right now for the Thunder, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part, the postseason. Every team is going to be gunning for them.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Oklahoma City leading by 18. So for Chicago right now, Zach Collins is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Okoro. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Ivy in at the 2 spot. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren on the foul.
And they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now here's Giddey. There's the lob to the hoop. And slam dunk by Ivy.
I like whenever Ivy uses his athleticism to his advantage. Outstanding there on the alley-oop.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Puts it up from 12. And again, it's Oklahoma City. About 1 minute played here in the second half. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, "We've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift them to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup." Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Pass to Ivy. Here's Buzelis. Defended by Holmgren. To the inside. And that one is hammered home.
And this is why many are excited about Giddey's future, showing how dangerous he can be on offense.
Here's Holmgren. to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Buzelis. Okoro passes to Giddey. Okoro kicks to Giddey. Collins setting the pick for Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Here's Hartenstein again, Oklahoma City.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Chance to check out stats for Jalen Williams. Really been a key contributor over the past month. He's right around 17 points a night, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Here's Giddey. 14 points for him. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Ivy, no one around him. Off target with his 3. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Offensive rebound. Hartenstein, the layup off target. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's Buzelis, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 11 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Wallace. Ivy defending. Snatched up. Hartenstein lays it up off the glass. Hartenstein's got 4 points in the quarter.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Now here's Giddey. Here's Buzelis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Got 1 on Holmgren. And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
The free throw drops for Buzelis. And he makes both free throws. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Hartenstein's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Hartenstein against Collins. Now, here's Ivy. He's covered closely. 4 on the shot clock. No good on the triple. Oklahoma City leading by 23. Williams up on top. Covered by Okoro. Hartenstein with the screen for Holmgren. Back to Williams. Can't get it to fall. Now Chicago has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Giddey. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Thunder have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Hartenstein, that's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now here's Giddey. 14 points for him. To the middle, wants to get it to Collins and does. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Thunder have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Bulls have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Down low. Here's Buzelis. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Wallace dishes to Williams. And stolen by Ivy. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Pass to Okoro. And here is Giddey. Over Hartenstein. Giddey, no good. Wallace outside. Now, here's Holmgren. Hartenstein with the screen for Holmgren. No good on the 3.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Giddey against Holmgren. Now here's Giddey. He's guarded closely, and they pick up 2.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest, and Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Mitchell, he's checked in for Wallace. Then for the Bulls. Smith checked in for Buzelis. And Fernie Simons comes in for Okoro. And Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, you're going to have to try to foul him harder. Chet Holmgren wants to score through contact, getting stronger and stronger.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Bulls. Pass to Simons. Smith with a screen on Mitchell. And Simons wide open. He'll fight. Nailed from three-point land.
It took a little time for Simons to kind of come into his own, but now he's playing with supreme confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Ivy against Williams. Shot clock at 6. For 3. It's good from long range. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Jalen Williams lethal from deep, folks. You can't allow him to get comfortable.
Pass to Smith. Smith sets the pick for Ivy. That's a 2 from Simons. And it falls over the rim and in. Simons has got 17. The Thunder leading by 22. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen on Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Mitchell. Hartenstein with the screen for Mitchell. To the paint. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Collins, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Collins. Now Jones. Smith outside. Collins passes it to Simons. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Second team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Thunder making a switch here. Dort's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Chicago's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Smith sets the pick for Ivy. High, arcing shot. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Mitchell kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Smith.
Boy, nice job by Smith. Gets a piece of the ball without committing the foul.
The shot by Ivy, no good.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Great look, but off the mark.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
First personal foul. Second team.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Alex Caruso comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Bulls making a change also. Jones is checked in.
So far, Jalen Smith has proven to be a quality role player. This guy works his tail off both ends.
And here is Mitchell. 10 points for him. Outside, Dort. Mitchell a screen on Sexton. Pass to Caruso. Shoots over Simon. Caruso, no good. Bulls trail by 20. Outside, Jones. To the middle. Sexton with the bounce pass. Smith against Williams. Smith the pass to Simons. Off target from outside. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Chicago's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Outside, Jones. Williams against Smith. Pass to Simons. Lets the three fly. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 6 assists in the game. Now here's Williams. Guarded close. The three connects from three-point range. Williams has got 22. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. It's the Thunder running away with it. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Mitchell is out there with Case and Wallace. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And it's Simons missing. Oklahoma City leading by 20. Mitchell outside. And so often we'll hear talk about how many rings a great player has. Doris, do we emphasize that maybe too much?
I think, Kevin, first and foremost, a great player is great no matter what. This is a team sport, and a player doesn't have control necessarily of the parts and pieces behind him or the organization within which he's trying to succeed. Titles matter, certainly, there's no question, and it's great fodder for fans, but it's not how I define a great player.
And Mitchell, no good on that one. The Bulls shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Williams. Caruso grabs the miss. Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Jones against Mitchell. Pass to Holmgren. Wallace left side. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, he's sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now here's Jones. Here's Simons. Beyond the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's. It's Dort on the wing, covered by Simons. Dort kicks to Wallace. Holmgren the pass to Dort. And there's the foul. It's on Trey Jones. That'll be his second foul of the game. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
And Jones slams it in.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now, here's Mitchell. Wallace with a screen on Jones. Mitchell kicks to Dort. Launches a three. The shot by Mitchell, no good. The Bulls have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Right at the free throw line. Jump shot is good. Simons has got 25 points.
And good work from the mid-range. Simons doesn't need a lot of wiggle room to feel comfortable.
Mitchell kicks to Caruso. Mitchell outside. From deep three-point land. Again, Mitchell missing. And Simons has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in this second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
And it's the Thunder with the ball after the Bulls pick up 2. Mitchell against Jones. Mitchell passes to Dort. Out to Wallace. There's the 3. Rebound by Williams. Bulls trail by 20. You know, Doris, we know how physical the NBA is, but can you talk to the importance of mental toughness as well and what it means for a player?
Kevin, I don't think a player can be successful in the NBA, and certainly a team cannot, without some level of grit and mental toughness. And what does that mean? How does that manifest itself? It means handling adversity. It means overcoming a key injury. There's a toughness required to be amongst the smartest, most resilient players or teams in the NBA.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Greg Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Mitchell. And that one misses. ADB, what do you make of Colin Sexton's nickname, Young Bull?
Kevin, I think it's a very apt moniker because this guy is relentless. He attacks you with his defense. He's going to come at you with a ton of youthful energy, and he will not back down.
Here's Sexton after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Wallace against Giddey. Collins, a screen on Wallace. And Giddey gets it to go.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Now here's Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Now, here's Sexton. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You know, it's easy to say, but this is one guy you don't want to foul. Colin Sexton is an excellent free throw shooter.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
When I think about Colin Sexton, the first couple things that come to mind, speed and confidence. It is what makes him such a good scorer.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. And he's good on the second.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton, a crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense.
Now, here's Mitchell. He gets it in there. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Stolen by Mitchell. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Mitchell against Giddey. The kick out to Williams. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, I mean, Jalen Williams got as great a basketball frame as you could hope for. That's strength right there.
And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Collins against Hartenstein. Ivy with the bucket. 14 points for Jaden Ivey.
And using that quickness to maneuver around the paint that time. What a play from Ivy.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
It doesn't matter what position Jalen Williams happens to be playing on any given night. This guy's a force offensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Giddey. Now, here's Okoro. Defense right on him.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
Williams gets the bucket.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Buzelis with the ball. Defended by Holmgren. Here's Ivy. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
That free throw missing. Walls is checked in for the Thunder. And the second free throw, good. The Thunder leading by 23. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Ivy. Pass to Giddey. Back to Ivy. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Collins. And the Bulls with another miss. Here's Oklahoma City. They're on a 14-6 run. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, Doris, I'm not sure many people take into account what a grind the NBA season is.
I couldn't agree more, Kevin. And listen, these guys have the best of what's available. They stay at top quality hotels. They have incredible professionals that take care of them.
2 shots.
But there is no making up for a lack of sleep when you've played a game at 8 o'clock at night. You leave the arena at 1, and you may arrive in your next city at 4 or 5 a.m. and tip off that night at 7. And this goes on week after week. It is not easy.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Alex Caruso comes in for Holmgren. Dort, he's checked in for Cason Wallace. And it's Mitchell in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the second free throw. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Now Giddey. Outside Collins. Pass to Ivy. Trying to get open is Giddey. The shot by Ivy, no good. Oklahoma City's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Williams trying to break free, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. Well, a trend that we've seen over the past couple years is that the league is getting younger, Doris, than ever before.
And Kevin, that's a product of players starting to train seriously at a young age. And what they're training is their skill level, handling, passing, and shooting. The key here is, do they have a nuanced understanding of the game?
Mind the lanes.
There is
Mind
where
the
the
lanes.
growth has to
One
come,
shot.
but it is definitely getting younger.
And Mitchell, no good on that one. Chicago's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Giddey. Collins setting the pick for Giddey. Ivy on the wing, covered by Mitchell. Here's Giddey. Good on the 3-point shot. Giddey's got 5 points now this quarter.
May not be Josh Giddey's first instinct, but boy, he can flat score the basketball.
Caruso, a screen on Giddey. The drive by Mitchell.
His 5th personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for 2, Mitchell.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
So he gets them both. For Chicago, they've gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Mitchell against Giddey. Pass to Ivy. And a miss there on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Mitchell against Giddey. Mitchell passes to Joe. Caruso with the ball. There's the triple. The rebound by Ivy. Chicago has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Oklahoma City.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And counting tonight's game on the season, they'll now have won 57 games this year.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief two-gamer.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Williams has checked in. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Buzelis grabs the board. Now the Bulls with it. Pass to Giddey. Okoro with it. Caruso with the steal. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Now here's Giddey. Collins, a screen on Mitchell. Giddey, the pass to Collins. Takes it off the glass.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Here's Joe. Ivy defending. Joe with it. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. They poured it on tonight, dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching as we present our player of the game.
Cole with the singing of tonight's national anthem. It's a very special day on the calendar, Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. So a moment now to see the story for Kyrie Irving.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Terrence Mann is out there with Michael Porter. And it's Abaji in at the 4. And for Dallas, Washington and Lively down low. Kyrie Irving out there with Klay Thompson. And Clark, the playoffs just around the corner. How many teams do you think have a legit shot to win it all?
Well, when you talk about championship teams, I think there's 5 or 6 teams that have the ingredients to win 16 games. There is a component of luck and health that goes into that. You got to be top flight to go the distance.
And the tip goes to the Nets. Pass to Abaji. Man with it. Outside Porter. Here's Abaji. He's guarded by Washington. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Klay Thompson. Irving, the pass to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Well, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. Got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
Outside Porter. Pass to Abaji. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
He's guarded by Porter. Here's Lively.
Right here.
Now Irving. Sinks that one from the post.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Pass to Abaji. Outside Porter. Here's Abaji. He's guarded by Washington. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Thompson. 9 points for him in his last game. Left side Irving. You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles. And that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
And he's good on the second.
Tell you, it's so amazing to see how much raw talent Kyrie Irving has. Just seems like that ball is part of it.
Now here's Claxton. 8 points in his last time out. Pass to Porter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Derek Lively. And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke. and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
That's good from Porter.
And, you know, when Porter Jr. is healthy, I mean, he's got a lot of game. This guy is versatile. He's got good size. He's a multi-dimensional talent.
Porter hits them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And here is Irving. Against Chicago, he was really on his game. The three from Thompson. Claxton with a rebound. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Abaji. And here's Claxton. Wide open look. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Irving. Guarded closely. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Terrence Mann.
Well, you've got to be careful and skillful in how you guard Irving. I mean, he's really adept at drawing fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
Both free throws good from Irving. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Defeated by Washington in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Only 4 games left of the regular season. Let's see how the West is shaping up. You look at Dallas, they'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push.
Checking out Dallas, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
Here's Abaji. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Outside man. Screen by Claxton. Man with it. Working on Thompson. And so it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. These are not the teams to challenge at the rim. The best in the NBA in shot blocking. In third, the Mavericks.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Here's Porter. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
First personal foul, second team foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now here's Irving. The D's right on him. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Irving. He's got 5 on target from range.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness. Outstanding. Finding open teammates.
Pass to Claxton. Now man. Porter from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Porter's got 8.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Thompson. Still without a bucket. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nets. And the Nets with possession here. 3-point lead. Releases, and the Nets tack on 2 more.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. They traveled to Brooklyn last time they faced the Nets. Came away with a win.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game.
So it's Brooklyn now, after the basket by Dallas. Porter finds Claxton. Now man, defended by Thompson. Pass to Abaji. He tries for 3, and the Nets another 3.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Now here's Irving. He's got 5. Claxton with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Claxton. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Number 88, Noah Correct.
Six on the shot clock. Lively shot is off. Nets leading by 6. Now here's Porter. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Wizards in Washington. To the middle. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Pass to Lively. Now here's Washington. Off the mark there with a 3. And it's Brooklyn ball. They're on a 17-7 run. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Alec, thanks for that.
Second in assist, and looking at their offensive efficiency, they are in the top half in the league, demonstrating their attention to detail on this end and willingness to be patient and get the best shot possible.
And you brought up their number 2 assist ranking. Their attitude is that the offense has to involve everyone on the floor. The ball's always moving, no one standing around. Now here's Irving. He's got 5. Can't cash it in from close range.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Pass to Toure. Screen by Claxton. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Klay Thompson. Mavericks trail by 8. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
There's a screen. To snap the cold streak. Deflects the pass. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And Dallas making a change here. Christie's checked in. Oh, they get a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Porter. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
And so it's Dallas with it. 8-point game. And that one's good. Thompson.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA. And we might be talking the all-time list here.
Now here's Claxton. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Here's Porter. Misses from close range.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. He's got 5.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Outside Porter. Pass to Abaji. Here's Porter. Here's Toure. 9 points for him in his last game. 3 on the clock. And no good to start the night. Missing his first attempt there.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Here's Christie. Yet to see a basket. Porter pulls it in. Brooklyn leading by 3. Pass to Abaji. Here's Claxton. Blocked!
When Rodgers on you like this, with all his size and length, it's hard to get a shot off on him.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
So for Dallas, Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Marshall comes in for Washington. And it's Nembhard in for Klay Thompson. Brooklyn making a switch here. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. checked in for Williams. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Nicholas Claxton.
And his shot blocking hasn't been nearly as potent as it was a few years ago. It's a shame, really, because his ability to intimidate the other team and be a big presence on the defensive end really gave his team an edge.
Pass to Toure. To the inside. The Nets need to get off a shot here. 2 on the clock. His man. And he makes good on his first shot of the game. And the Nets lead by 5.
I doubt that's what they were looking for, but it works out.
Here's Nembhard. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
The Nets have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Here's Toure. He's guarded by Nembhard. Here's Toure. Still without a bucket. Here's Clowney. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
Here's Mann after the basket by Dallas. Toure, that's good.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
1:36 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Here's Wolf. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Wizards in Washington.
And another key for them was his rebounding. Just a great effort. Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Mavericks trail by 4. And 1:01 left in the first quarter here. Gafford passes to Nembhard. And there's the lob. And the dunk by Gafford.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Here's Toure, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. There's the drive. No good with a layup. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Nembhard. He nails it, and we're tied. Nembhard's got his second basket of the night.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Wolf. Still no points. To the paint. Stolen by Gafford. Here's Marshall. Here's Christie. Drops in the 3. And now a 3-point Maverick lead.
Coaches loving the ball movement.
And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Dallas on top, up 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and the reserves delivered.
And, you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. Dallas leading by 3. Marshall inside. It's hauled in by Wolf.
Well, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Pass to Clowney from behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Here's Christie. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Bagley for three. Sharp grabs the miss. Nets trail by 3. Here's Wolf. He's scoreless. Pass to Sharp. Knocked loose. Here's Clowney. Oh, he tries a 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 5 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up top. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Good on the bucket.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
On the wing, Irving. He's got 5. Pass to Marshall. Back to Irving. Second shot opportunity. It's deflected. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Wolf. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. The Mavericks lead by 3. Irving with it. And the shot goes in. Irving's got 7 points.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Pass to Clowney. Here's Wolf out left to the wing. Outside man. And it's Bagley with the rebound. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. They host the Hawks after this one. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Here's Marshall. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Clowney. Irving against Sharp. And Irving comes to help. To the wing, right side. Here's Wolf. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Marshall. That one falls. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Tries it from 19. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. And now it's a 10-point Dallas lead.
Hey, when Irving is creating for others, he's even more difficult to slow down.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. comes in for Gafford, and it's Thompson in for Bagley. Outside Porter. To stop the run. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Really hard not to foul. They're tall with elite skills. Porter Jr. is a handful in the painted area.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
And he knocks down the first one. It's both from the stripe.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Pass to Christie. Now Lively. And here's Thompson. This one for 3. Porter pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now here's Williams. Now Sharp. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Williams. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Here's Irving. He has 7. Brooklyn pulls it in. Porter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Abaji can't hit. The Mavericks lead by 6. Here's Christie. He has 6. Outside Irving. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown. Irving's got 10 points.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Abaji, the pass to Porter. Sharp against Lively. Pass to Abaji. Clock at 6. Williams with it. Takes the 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Christie. Irving looking around. From 13 feet, down it goes. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
Oh, yeah. Irving, he has the mid-range in his bag now.
Williams passes to Sharp. Pass to Porter. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Dallas on D. Claxton a screen on Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mann. Off target from 3-point range. Dallas leading by 8. Down low. And he banks in the layup. He has 7.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Abaji. And here's Claxton. There's a screen. Pulls up on the wing. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. Inside, here's Thompson. He's guarded by man. Nails the baby hook. And it's a 12-point Dallas lead.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
Irving, a screen on Porter. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Porter. 12 points for him. To the inside. Claxton. Tipped. And he recovers it. Second chance shot. And can't hit the shot. But they're saying he got hacked. So he'll head to the line. Brooklyn shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
First one falls for him.
Here in the second, at least from the line, they're perfect. Hopefully that gets them going in other areas as well.
So for Dallas, Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. And it's Johnson in for Irving. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout. They've really been strong on the glass.
Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Christie's checked in for Johnson. He hits the second from the line. Nets trail by 12. Pass to Abaji. Now Claxton. Outside man. 5 on the clock. To the middle. And Claxton gets it to go on the assist by Porter. Claxton's got 5.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Gafford against Claxton. Gafford passes to Thompson. Washington outside to the paint. Clay busting it up inside.
As his career has developed, Clay has added this to his arsenal, becoming more than just a shooter.
Pass to Claxton. Gafford with the block.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Now here's man. Pass to Porter, out to the right wing. 16 feet out, and the basket good. A bank shot that time. 9 points in the game.
growing into more of a passer. MPJ getting that assist.
Banked it in off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Abaji. Porter looks it over. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the inside. Here's Thompson. And that one is stuffed right through.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation.
That's exactly why it's important to work hard on the offensive glass, fellas, for chances just like that.
And Brooklyn with possession here after the basket by Dallas. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. From deep. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half now in the books. The Mavericks on top, up by 15. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with PJ Washington. PJ, what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the Tatum half-court shot. Drum roll, please. Okay, they're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for our contestant.
Welcome to halftime. First things first, a look ahead at other games on the docket tonight. Over at Spectrum Center, the Hornets will face off against the Jazz. That's a 7 p.m. tip-off Eastern Time.
This is going to be either a lopsided game or a terrific upset.
Now looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah, their defensive effort uninspiring, like Kenny's acting career.
Oh, okay. I'm not even going to go through the films that you in. Stay in your lane, brother. Stay in your lane.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Here's Irving. Washington and Lively down low. Thompson out there with Kyrie Irving. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. He's guarded by Porter. Thompson passes to Washington. Doesn't go for him. Nets trail by 15. Here's Abaji. On the wing man. Shoots over Thompson. Washington grabs the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Thompson outside. Fires the three. Rebound Brooklyn. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Here's Claxton. Nails the baby hook. Claxton's got 7.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Thompson outside. Pass to Lively. Takes a 3. Dallas no good that time either.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. You take a look at the Nets, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Pass to Irving. Brooklyn pulls it in. Agbaji's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside band. To the middle. Claxton down low. Covered by Lively. Outside Porter. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Down low. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. 13 points in the game.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Now here's Washington. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Yep, that one goes.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Now here's Irving. 12 points for him. Launches a 3. Book it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to review the game plan. Check in on the free throw shooting, the best in the league. Kyrie Irving is 4th.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Mann. No good from outside.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Thompson passes to Lively. Now here's Irving. Defense right on him. And the layup is good off the glass. Irving's got 14 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Porter. He's got 12. Shot clock at 6, and he comes up with a bucket. He's got 17.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Here's Irving. 14 points for him. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Mavericks lead by 16.
Flashing those crazy handles. I mean, major rush hour handles. So fun watching Irving handle the ball the way he does.
Inside, here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Irving, screen on Porter. The 3. Ooh, can't throw it down with one hand. Nets trail by 14. Pass to Claxton. Here's Abaji. He's guarded by Washington. Outside man. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Man, the pass to Porter. Here's Abaji. There's the triple. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. He's checked in for the Mavericks. Here's Irving. 18 points for him. And it's good. 2 points. Irving's got 20 points.
Irving, so much fun to watch in this one so far, utilizing every aspect of his offensive game.
Outside man. Claxton up top, covered by Lively. Porter from outside. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
And they make use of a majority of their opportunities from the line. Finishing top 10 overall in this category, a team you shouldn't foul.
And these guys have great chemistry. They're playing for one another. You can tell. It doesn't matter who gets the bucket. It's a team effort. Outside man. Claxton a screen on Thompson. The drive by man. Shoots over Thompson. Man misses.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Here's Marshall. Off target from outside. Here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wolf's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Woo!
His energy is unmatched. And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
The three. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Wolf. Here's Abaji. Claxton with it. He's guarded by Irving. Fader on the way. Here's Toure. 4 on the clock. Second chance effort. Thompson with the block.
So disruptive. Thompson's defensive instincts are off the charts.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we want parity of opportunity. People are interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams.
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. Here's Mann. Following the score by Dallas. Shoots from the line. Count it. Toure's got 5 points.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Thompson outside. Claxton against Lively. Pass to Marshall. An easy 2 on the layup. He has 6.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Toure. He's got 5. Over Irving. The putback. They shoot again. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Boy, they showed no hesitation on the mid-range game as well. I thought that was really a big key for them.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Marshall. The shot. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Clowney. Here's Williams. Here's Toure. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Outside Irving. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Irving's got 22.
Nice read by Thompson right there, you know, showing he's more than just a shooter with plays like this.
Pass to Clowney. Here's Toure. He's guarded by Irving. Fades and shoots. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Gafford. Just 5 to shoot. Off target with the 3. Nets trail by 11. A minute 42 left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Toure. Nice D from Thompson. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Marshall passes to Irving. And a miss there on the triple.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Here's Toure. Uses the glass on the layup. Toure's got 10 points.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
Pass to Marshall. Nails it from 3. Marshall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Teray. 10 points for him. Gafford with the block. Here's Thompson. Hey, exploding to the rim. Thompson powers it down.
When he's moving at full speed, Thompson can be really tricky to handle.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. So the Nets making a switch here. Sharp's checked in.
First team foul. At the line for one, Klay Thompson.
A taller guard with a quick trigger, Klay Thompson is also an impressive perimeter defender and playmaker.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Thompson with a steal. The three is up. Hits a three-pointer. 14 points for him.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
From deep. That shot, no good. Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Good D, good pull. Understand something, one shot, one rebound, and let's go. We take care of the ball, get good shots, and get back on defense. Keep talking.
Efficiency, fundamentals. That's what I'm hearing from Jason Kidd.
Yeah, there's a toughness to the way they're playing right now, and they're communicating as well. That's what Coach wants to keep seeing.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for the Nets, they've got Williams, and it's Sharp in at the 5, roaming the paint. Irving with it. Lets it go from 14. They get the rebound.
You know, I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Irving. Nets trail by 18. Here's Teray.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Here's Irving. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Williams. Pass to Teray. And makes it with the kiss. Teray's got 9 points now in the second half.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Marshall passes to Irving. And he converts the layup. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
It's Sharp on the wing. Here's Teray. He's guarded by Irving. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. Here's Irving. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. From 11 feet away. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Irving's got 28.
Well, you've got to be conscious of where Irving is because he's consistent at getting the ball in the basket.
Here's Teray. That one goes. Count it.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Now here's Irving. Bagley passes to Christie. Here's Marshall. It's hauled in by Wolf. Wolf's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Teray. Outside, Williams. Sharp with it. Just 4 to shoot. Wolf, good.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Dallas leading by 12. Here's Christie. Back to Irving. It's good. Irving's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Here's the pick. Pass to Wolf. Williams on the wing. And here's Sharp. He's guarded by Gafford. Sharp, no good. For Dallas, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's Irving. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Irving's got 32 points in the game. Here's Teray. He's guarded by Irving. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second team foul. Correct.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Dallas. And so he hits both.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Now here's Irving. And There's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him.
He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Nets trail by 14. Outside Porter. They double him with Bagley. Pass to Wolf. Now Claxton. Here's Abaji. Lets it fly. Christie with a rebound. Here he goes. Irving for 3. He buries it from 3. Irving's got 13 points in this quarter.
He came out of halftime with renewed focus, heating things up offensively.
And here's Porter. To the inside. Here's Claxton. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
A tale of 2 halves. After a slow start, he's turning his offense around.
Right side, Irving. Rejected by Claxton. They recover it. Here's Gafford. Some solid defense from Claxton. Nets trail by 15. To the middle. Here's the teardrop, and he lays it in. He's got 22.
The improved passing of Porter Jr. That's the next part of his evolution.
Here's Christie. He's guarded by Porter. Gafford passes to Christie. Now here's Thompson. Not a lot of room. Irving, no good. Brooklyn's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Pass to Abaji. To the paint. Tries again, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Man, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And the second free throw is good. Here's Irving. Pass to Washington. On the wing, Thompson. Now here's Lively. He's guarded by Claxton. Washington outside. Back to Lively. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Irving. Dallas no good that time either. Nets trail by 12. Outside man. Pass to Abaji. Outside Porter. From downtown, the Mavericks pull it in. They led by as many as 18. Washington with the ball. Now Porter defending. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The dependable stretch for Washington is also somebody who continues to look to improve every year in the league.
Washington taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Washington.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
He does not get the second one. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, B.A., you have two choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
Brooklyn, no good that time either. The Mavericks lead by 13. Irving for three. Knocks it down from distance. Irving's got 38 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
There's the three. Sends it home from three-point land. 26 points for him.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Washington outside. Down low. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Pass to Abaji. To the paint. Left side man. 4-3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Lively with it. Fires from deep. Out to Thompson. The three from Washington. Brooklyn with the board. Porter's got 5 rebounds in the game. Inside. And the layup falls.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Dallas leading by 10. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Pass to Irving. Blocked. Here's Abaji. Driving in. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
14 points.
One shot.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Here's Irving. 2 points. That one goes. Irving's got 40 points.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
Man. And it's off from three-point range. Dallas leading by 9. A minute 31 left to play in the fourth. He can't hit that time. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Pass to Porter. Here's Abaji, defended by Thompson. 5 to shoot. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Now here's Lively. Thompson outside. Takes a three. Brooklyn pulls it in. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Man, the pass to Abaji. Wing shot on the way. Man, misses.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
So it's Dallas winning this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here now with Klay Thompson. And Klay, congratulations on the win. How satisfying is it winning games in front of this devoted crowd?
Well, we always want to put on a show for our fans. They deserve it. They show up every single night. And it's just fun to protect home court.
It's one of the best places to play in the league, no doubt. Thanks, Klay.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
Let's meet the visiting team, the Houston Rockets. At shooting guard, Reed Shepard. At power forward, Tari Eason. At the other guard position, Amen Thompson. At center, Alperen Sengun. At the other forward position, Kevin Durant. The head coach of the visitors, Ime Udoka. It's time to introduce the starting five for your Los Angeles Lakers. At the small forward position, 6'7", number 12, Nick Laravia. The big man, 7 feet, number 5, DeAndre Ayton. At guard, 6'5", number 15, Austin Reeves. The other forward position, 6'9", number 23, LeBron James. At point, 6'7", number 77, Luka Doncic.
We welcome you to Noche and Beyond here on 2K Sports. From the attire to the food, the players' jerseys, tonight a celebration of the Latin culture. In this game, we'll see the Los Angeles Lakers going up against the Houston Rockets. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sidelines. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Clint Capella.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding really as effectively. And that's something that needs to change.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. We've got Alperen Sengun. Thompson is out there with Shepard. And it's Durant. And it's Eason in at the power forward position. And for Los Angeles, they've got LeBron James. Austin Reeves out there with Doncic. Then there's Ayton. And it's Laravia in at small forward. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
That one drops for him.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
Thompson against Doncic. That one doesn't go. Now here's Thompson. He's tightly guarded. Shot by Eason. No good. It's tipped. Stolen by Thompson. Shepard, the pass to Eason. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. That one on 8. RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have.
First one falls for him. And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
And so Eason nails both of them. Here's Reeves. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. Their plan, such as it is to make Kevin Durant uncomfortable, force him to take shots instead of giving him the ones he wants. Coach said it's obviously easier said than done, but if you let Durant get hot, forget about it. He can take over an entire game. We'll see if they can execute defensively. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And the rejection by Ayton.
So difficult to shoot over. Ayton proving it with that rejection.
Here's LeBron. And that one comes up a bit short.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Thompson against Doncic. Thompson passes to Shepard. Just 5 on the clock. Houston needs to get a shot off. And stolen by Ayton. LeBron against KD. The shot's good from LeBron.
In the paint, LeBron James is capable of running right over the defender. That is athletic.
KD passes to Eason. Houston moving the ball around. Here's Shepard. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
James, the pass to LaRavia. Back to James. Pass to Doncic. Tries the spin move. Inside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Love to see Ayton putting some muscle behind his shot, getting his motion through the foul.
Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
DeAndre Ayton, shooting 1.
One shot.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
And I love the footwork Ayton possesses. It's what makes him so dangerous close to the rim.
Thompson surveying the floor. Pass to Şengün. Durant inside. And the shot is long. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. James. Now Ayton. Out to Doncic. From past the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And the defense has to be aggressive with Luka from range. Give him any space, and he is looking to pull.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Attention fans, time right now to get hyped up and your Lakers hype squad. Let's hear some noise. Attention fans, now of course is your hype squad. Get out and let's do it. All right fans, get on your feet, make some noise. It's t-shirt time.
list of guys who can shoot it as well as they can pass it. The point guards with the highest shooting percentage in the NBA. Third is Amen Thompson.
As a point guard, you want to create the best possible shot every trip down the floor. And given the way these guys have shot the ball, it's not a bad idea every now and then for him to go it alone.
Yeah, and when you can shoot it like he can, why not? Just the threat of their shooting makes them more effective at this point.
Now here's Durant, coming off 31 points last game. Here's Eason. The Rockets again can't hit.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
4-on-3 break. Pass to Şengün. Over Ayton. Şengün with the bucket.
That's a nice looking mid-range shot from Şengün. I love how confident he is.
Now Reeves. This game he had 13. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Houston. 4-point game. Last time they met in Houston.
Yeah, they picked up the win in their last game against this club, and really it was a parade to the free throw line.
Yeah, they played a very smart and physical game, creating a lot of calls that often went their way.
The Lakers with the ball. Following the score by Houston. Here's LaRavia. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense there from KD. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list. You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here we are, Richard, coming down the final stretch here, and a lot left to play for. If your team is on the cusp, man, you are holding on tight.
This is the stretch where you can make or break your season. Some teams find a gear that carries them from here to a championship. Others, they come up a little short, trying just a little too hard.
And the first one drops. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Rockets trail by 4. Thompson outside. Back to KD. Over Ayton. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. KD's got his second bucket of the night.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
Pass to LaRavia. Los Angeles with another miss. Houston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Eason passes to Durant. Looking for Eason. He gets it there. The score now all even.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Doncic. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Off target from three-point range. For Houston, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here's KD. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Doncic kicks to LeBron. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Ayton sets the pick for LeBron. Drills it from outside. James has got 5 points so far.
And that's the improvement of his game. You've got to guard Bron close at the perimeter. He can be so efficient from out there.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Driving in. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. RJ, last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's 101.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And, Richard, you've watched LeBron James over the years. His approach never wavers. It never changes.
He is all business all the time, on the court, off the court. The consistency of his focus and mental toughness is unbelievable.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Hachimura is checked in. And he sinks the second.
Some things change, but LeBron stays the same. Still the same leader on the floor. The same player. It is truly impressive.
Now, here's Şengün. Really played well against Phoenix in his last outing. Here's Shepard. He's defended by Reeves. The tray. And there's Shepard on the assist by Thompson. Shepard's got his second bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
LeBron outside. Back to Doncic. It's rebounded by Houston.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Fades and shoots. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Happy to see that one go in for the second make in 5 attempts.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Şengün. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Doncic. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Reeves the pass to Doncic. And it's Durant with the rebound. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off a good outing against the Suns in Phoenix.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Here's Reeves. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game.
Nice concentration from Reeves. Never loses focus despite the contact.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, I've always felt like I belong. It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, is this confidence or cockiness? He told her, you're basically kind of the same thing. Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. Lakers with some changes. Luke Kennard comes in for DeAndre Ayton. And Smart subbed in for Luka Doncic. Houston with a big group substitution here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Tari Eason. Jabari Smith comes in for Kevin Durant. Aaron Holiday is checked in for Shepard. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Amen Thompson. VanVleet passes to Şengün. VanVleet with it. Defended by Reeves. And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And the Rockets making a change here. Okogie's checked in. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Smart passes to Reeves. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Pass to Okogie. James against Capella. Capella with a screen on Reeves. And here's VanVleet from the arc. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 1. They keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high percentage looks.
Here's the Lakers with the ball. A minute 42 left in the first. Kennard's shot is off. Houston's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. VanVleet against Reeves. Pass to Şengün. Shot clock at 5. Down low. And the dunk by Capella.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks.
On the wing, James. Capella covering. James against Capella. LeBron can't get it to go. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. VanVleet against Reeves. For 3, Okogie. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. And it's a 4-point Houston lead.
That is why the team is playing VanVleet. He has the ability to spot open teammates.
On the wing, James. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Clint Capella. Lakers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for the Lakers, LeBron James.
Shooting
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Şengün. And it's Kevin Durant in for Josh Okogie. And so he makes both from the line. Houston in the lead. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Near the three-point line, it's VanVleet. The rebound by James.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And the Lakers making a change here.
Number 11, Jackson Hayes.
Here's VanVleet. Another key contributor to that nice win against Phoenix. This one for 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Rockets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
So on the floor for Houston, Jabari Smith is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Clint Capella, and it's Durant, and it's Van Vliet in at the 1 spot. Really left alone that team.
Something Reeves has only improved at, making quality passes.
I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before, Richard. Do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
Here's Reeves. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. To the inside. It's stolen by Capella. And here we go. Van Vliet heading to the hoop. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And love how crafty Van Vliet is on these drives. Just daring the defense to get physical with it.
And Van Vliet, not the same scorer he once was, Richard, but he has improved his playmaking.
And that's the adjustment that Van Vliet needed to make. The scoring doesn't always have to be there for him. But if he can set up, facilitate, and be a game manager, he'll find a large role.
Free throw good, Van Vliet. Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Lock at 6. Kennard for 3, and the Lakers hit again from deep.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Reeves against Van Vliet. Pass to Capella. KD with it. Smart with the steal. Reeves with it. 6 points for him. With the floater. Rebounded by Capella. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. And here is Van Vliet. Guarded by Smart. Back to Smith. Here's Finney-Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a shot at the elbow. The shot by KD. No good. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And Hayes throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Smart against KD. Picked by Finney-Smith. Durant kicks to Finney-Smith. Pass to Smith. Some nice passing there by Houston. Capella, the pass to Van Vliet. Trying to find Smith. He's got it now. Got a hand on it. Hachimura against Smith. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Let's take a brief moment to look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's feistiest defensive teams. The Rockets, number 1.
And it's no accident to see them at that top spot, guys. I mean, great awareness and anticipation. They apply a ton of pressure defensively.
And that one falls for Hachimura.
A reliable role player. Hachimura's versatility, especially scoring-wise, is what makes him so valuable.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Laravia's checked in. Second free throw, no good. Rockets trail by 3. Finney Smith passes to Smith. Here's Durant. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. KD's got 4 points in the quarter.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Pass to Hayes. Here's Laravia. Finney Smith defending. Bounce pass from Smart. On deep, Reeves. It's rebounded by Houston.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
13 feet away. Count that bucket. Durant's got 14.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Lakers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Reeves against Van Vliet. Up top, Reeves. 6 points for him. Out the basket. He's got 8.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now, here's Capella. Pass to Van Vliet. Into the lane. It's up a 3. Kevin Durant, bullseye. Money on the 3.
Oh, that's too easy for KD. You just can't let him get a look from the corner.
Steps back. Reeves against Van Vliet. Hachimura setting the pick for Reeves. Can't connect from short range. Houston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. To the middle. Here's Smith. And falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game. Lakers trail by 4. Smart passes to Reeves. Back to Smart. Down low. Hey.
Oh, my goodness, man. Just a typical selfless play from Smart. He's all about team success.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. For Houston, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Durant against Smart. Durant kicks to Van Vliet. Capella with a screen on Reeves. Offensive rebound. Tries again. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And that's Capella getting rewarded for his effort on the glass. Love when that kind of hustle pays off.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. LeBron's checked in for Jackson Hayes. And Doncic is subbed in for Smart. Free throw no good for Capella.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate. That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Durant, the pass to Easton. Houston moving it around. Pass to KD. Over Reeves. KD can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 4. Here's Doncic. That shot, no good. Good D by Thompson.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Ooh.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Reeves against Durant. Reeves drives in. And it's sent back by KD.
Lakers ball.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Smart's checked in for Austin Reeves. Clifford's checked in for the Rockets. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go! Let's see what you got. Everybody dance. Who left me here?
At numbers for James. His last 10 games have been exceptional. He's around 30 points per clip, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Now here is Hachimura. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Los Angeles with another miss.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
And Alperon Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who can distribute like Şengün is a real luxury.
Now, here's Doncic, following the shot by Kevin Durant. Pass to Eason. Back to Durant. Muscling it in, Kevin Durant.
Oh, that's cute. You think you can play tough, physical D, but that's Kevin Durant. Like, come on.
And here's Smart, still without a basket. And LeBron throws it down.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Back to Thompson. Right side, Kevin Durant. Thompson sets the pick for Durant. Shot from the top of the key. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Smart passes to Doncic. Smart with this screen on Thompson. Doncic fires from way outside. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now tonight. No one near Shepherd as he lets it go. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. LeBron passes to Doncic. Looking to get it going. Doncic with a strong move inside.
And inside, Luka knows the bucket is there, so he is willing to fight for it.
Here's Shepherd, guarded by Smart. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Los Angeles with some changes. Ayton, he's checked in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Austin Reeves in for Marcus Smart. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Smith is checked in. Houston on D. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. And a wide open look for James. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. James has got 5 points now this quarter.
I like how fast Bond makes decisions, reading the defense ahead of time, rising and shooting with confidence.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. And here's Doncic from the arc.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
Here's Shepard, guarded by Doncic. Inside, here's Şengün. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Şengün's got 6.
Superb movement in the screen and roll. Gotta reward Şengün for that.
Reeves outside with the shot. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. He's got 10.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
On the wing, Reeves. Took him no time at all on that one. And that's 12 points for Austin Reeves.
At this point in time for Reeves, this is just a reflex. He knew he had it the moment he had the ball.
Some nice passing there by Houston. Here's Şengün. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, Ayton in position. And Ayton throws it down.
What goes up, Ayton will throw down. They knew just when to pass him that ball.
Houston's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Smith. 29 seconds left to play here in the half. And the rejection by Ayton. Eason against James. Doncic outside. Reeves outside. Over Thompson. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Rockets ahead, leading by a point. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Good battle going on tonight. What has been the approach?
Well, we're just trying to pack the paint. Those guys are great. So we're just trying to make them see a few guys, get some deflections, and get some easy baskets.
We'll see if you can keep it going in the second half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Happy to have you with us. Let's start things off with our Players of the Week. In the Western Conference, Anthony Edwards.
How about the Ant-Man's tenacity of late? One of the most consistently productive guys in the league. No surprise he comes out with this award.
And incredibly talented, the former #1 overall pick. Now, as we look at the first half, the Rockets find themselves in a close ballgame.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion comes from inside. They're going right at the defense.
I like the aggressiveness. Don't lose steam in the second half.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Here's Doncic. We've got Luka Doncic. James is out there with Ayton. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's LaRavia in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Now, here's Doncic for the lead. The shot, no good. Here's Eason. KD finds Şengün. Şengün with a screen on Reeves. And it's Shepard missing.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Pass to Doncic. Goes up the baseline. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Doncic has got 9 points.
And he's such a polished shooter. You can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities, or he's going to burn you.
Back to Thompson. Over Doncic. Doncic with the steal. Now the Lakers on the break. Here's Reeves. It's rebounded by Houston. KD's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Eason passes to Shepard. Şengün against Ayton. Over Reeves. No good from Durant. LA's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Here's LaRavia. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
LeBron against Eason. Pass to Thompson. Now Shepard. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
The Lakers have gotten just 1 of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room with the break. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Give a big round of applause to your Laker Youth Dance Team.
Taking a look here at some of the numbers for LeBron James.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Good, nice job down low. LeBron's got 15 points.
When LeBron decides it's his time, good luck slowing him down.
Thompson sets the pick for Shepard. Pass to Thompson. Screen by Şengün. Shot clock at 6. And RJ, even without a consistent jumper, Amen Thompson has proven to be a productive player.
And that jumper should develop over time. But he does everything else at a high level. He's extremely versatile, especially on that defensive end, Kevin.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Pass to LeBron. From the high post. Good as the jump shot falls. LeBron's got 4 points in the quarter.
And nothing gets past LeBron. I mean, makes a play before the clock runs out.
Thompson finds KD. Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
One shot.
And it's tied up with that one. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
And that one's good, Ayton.
That is a strong move by Ayton. He is merciless in there.
Now here's Durant. He's got 24. Swing shot on the way. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Lakers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. James. Great defense that time from Şengün. Here's Thompson. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Thompson's got his second bucket of the night. And the Lakers have possession. Doncic passes to Reeves. Here's the screen. Back to Doncic. Impressive work inside from Doncic.
Nice pass by Reeves. Reading the floor. That's one of his strengths.
Rockets have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. With the step back. From 13, KD with the bucket. KD's got 5 points in the quarter.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Here's LeBron. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got 6 rebounds in the game. For the lead. And Eason with the lay-in. Good. Eason's got his third bucket of the night.
Such a great passer at his position. Dimes like this are why KD is a winner.
Pass to LaRavia. Ayton with it. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And it's Doncic missing.
He knocked down a three in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Now Eason. 8 points for him. Over LeBron. No good from Durant. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. The jump hook. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
To the paint. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Austin Reeves picks one up. A Kentucky native, Reed Shepard, followed in his dad's footsteps and stayed local for his college years.
How cool was that? His dad winning 2 national championships for the Bluegrass State, was named the MVP of the '98 college tournament, and he even had a brief stint in the NBA. Reed, the 3rd overall pick of the 2024 draft, blazing his own trail.
That free throw good from Shepard. Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. And a switch here also for Houston. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Amen Thompson. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
LeBron kicks to Doncic. Eason grabs the board. Eason's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Shepard. A 3-pointer is right on target. Shepard's got 12 points in the game.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Doncic finds Hachimura. Now Reeves. Back to Hachimura. Pass to James. Here's the floater. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's his second.
And this gives us a chance to check out some league leaders, the top passing big men since we've entered the season's second half. LeBron James 3rd.
And these are some of the most complete players in our league. I mean, they're not just traditional score and rebound big men. They can beat you with their passing as well.
The way they move the ball is tremendous. I love seeing that kind of pass work being done out of the post.
Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Shepard. And both free throws good for LeBron. And so here is Houston, leading by 5. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. VanVleet with a screen on James. Eason passes to Durant. Hachimura grabs the miss. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Kicks it out to James. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Durant, the pass to Eason. And here's Thompson. VanVleet outside. Here's Şengün. And falls. Great assist by VanVleet. VanVleet's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Laker fans, put your hands together. Make some noise for your Laker hype team. Get foul fans on the court. Your hype squad. It's t-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy.
check out DeAndre Ayton here. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so, and not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And you mentioned how powerful he is on the boards, going full throttle at both ends every play. Really helping his team compete for wins. Lakers trail by 8. On the wing, Reed. He's covered by Thompson. James sets the screen for Reeves. 5 on the clock. Ayton a screen. From the arc. Reeves can't hit.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Here's Şengün. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. For the Rockets, Clint Capella comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Jabari Smith in for Kevin Durant. Los Angeles has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. And here's LeBron outside. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight. Rockets leading by 5. Van Vliet outside. Smith with a screen on Doncic. And Houston again with the bucket.
Showing off his touch. Van Vliet making easy work off the mid-range.
Van Vliet against Doncic. For 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Capella's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Van Vliet. Good. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 9 now for the Rockets.
Ready to play rough inside. Van Vliet navigates the contact.
James with it. 22 points for him. Back to Reeves. Hits it from three-point range. Reeves has got 15 points.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Şengün with the screen on Reeves. Thompson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Rockets.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
And that one misses. Hayes is checked in for Los Angeles. Smart comes in for James. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. Dorian Finney-Smith checked in for Houston.
Number 2, Dorian Finney-Smith.
The Lakers with the ball. They trail by 6. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Reeves drives in. And the rejection by Smith. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Here's Hachimura. No good on the quick 3.
And they continue to control the glass.
2 minutes remaining.
Finney-Smith by Şengün. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
The free throw dropped for Şengün.
Lots of promise in Şengün's game. Certainly has the frame to be special.
The Lakers making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. And so he hits both. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. 8-point game. Charity stripe shot. Good. He hits the jump shot. Reeves has got 17.
Night in and night out, Reeves does some of his best work off the bounce.
1:33 left in the third quarter. For three, Van Vliet. Rebounded by the Lakers. Hachimura's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Now here's Hayes. Hachimura down low. Covered by Van Vliet. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his second personal foul.
And Van Vliet picks one up.
Well, Hachimura is always ready to go into that overdrive inside and fight you for it.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Here's Şengün. He's got 11. 1:04 left here in the third quarter. Capella kicks to Şengün. Here's Van Vliet. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün.
The assist goes to
Şengün's got 3 assists in the game. Reeves outside. Pass to Kennard. 6 to shoot. Hayes with the screen for Kennard. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Rockets ball.
The Lakers making a switch here. Arabia's checked in.
Number 12. Jake LaRavia.
Rockets leading by 7. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Screen by Şengün. Here's Van Vliet. That one good for 2. Van Vliet's got 10 points.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Reeves outside. Traps in the tray. Reeves has got 8 points here in this quarter. And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Taking a look at the Rockets, they've got Dorian Finney-Smith. Clint Capella is out there with Smith. Then it's Fred VanVleet, and it's KD in at the 2 spot. Here's LeBron. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. James in the post. Capella's there. No good from LeBron. Smith kicks to KD. Six on the shot clock. From outside the arc, the rebound by James. James has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Hachimura against Smith. Hachimura down low over Smith. And no good. Trying to use the glass. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Outside Durant. Smith with a screen on Smart. Offensive rebound. Pass to Durant. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. 3 on the clock. And here's VanVleet from the arc. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And for VanVleet, most of his shot attempts come from beyond the arc.
James looking it over. Lets it go with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Kennard against VanVleet. Outside, KD. Back to VanVleet. Over Kennard. Cloak loose. Lakers trail by 11. Kennard on the wing. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
VanVleet against Kennard. VanVleet can't get it to go. Lakers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. LeBron outside. Here's Finney-Smith. Kennard covering. And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Thursday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Golden State Warriors. And then on Friday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And for that Thunder game, it's never easy going up against the top team in the West. But if they're able to come away with the win, it's going to be a huge confidence booster.
And he can't get the first one.
Taken 3rd overall in 2022, Smith, instead of trying to take the league by storm, he was looking for ways to fit in within the system. And that's what coaches love about players like him.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Adams comes in for Clint Capella. And Amen Thompson subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And he's good on the second.
What I like about Smith is that he impacts the game whether he is scoring or not.
Kennard, the pass to Smart. Kennard on the wing. Covered by VanVleet. Got it, and the Houston League's been cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Kennard.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
And here is VanVleet. Lays it up and banks it in. VanVleet's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Adams against LeBron. is Hachimura. Not a lot of room. And there's another turnover by the Lakers. Ayton, he's checked in for Hachimura.
Number 5, DeAndre Ayton.
Rockets leading by 9. Adams outside. Pass to Thompson. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Smith.
And Smith is just so impressive, especially when he's working in that screen and roll.
LeBron passes to LaRavia. Back to James. Outside, Smart. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Smith. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And he's no small presence inside. Smith a handful for defenders in the painted area.
Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
He misses the free throw. And Los Angeles with some changes. Hachimura, he's checked in for LeBron. Austin Reeves comes in for Smart. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Luke Kennard. And the second free throw, good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Down by 12. Hachimura against Smith. Fires the 3. And it's Durant with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Oh, love the determination Smith showed there, refusing to let the contact alter his shot.
Lakers have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Ayton a screen on Thompson. Down low, looking to end the run.
Hard to stop Ayton once he gets moving downhill.
Rockets leading by 12. Van Vliet looking around. KD, that's for 2. And Houston again with the bucket.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Pass to Ayton. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
First team foul. At the line for 1, DeAndre Ayton.
Free throw no good for Ayton.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And he recovers it. And he comes up with the deuce. Lakers trail by 14. Outside, Smart. Back to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Reeves finds Vanderbilt. Buries it from 3-point range. Vanderbilt's got his first 3 points of the game.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Eason against Vanderbilt. And here's KD for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Smart's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Reeves in the corner. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Reeves has got it back down to single digits for Los Angeles. Pass to Eason. Back to Van Vliet. And the rejection by Ayton. Şengün with the bucket.
And one of the stories of the second half has been all of those second chance points. I mean, they have been terrific on the offensive backboard.
Now here's Ayton. Here's Vanderbilt. Ayton dishes to Smart. Here's Vanderbilt. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
His third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Jared Vanderbilt. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. James checked in for Los Angeles. Shepard's checked in for the Rockets. He hits both from the stripe. Rockets leading by 9. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to Vanderbilt. Şengün against Ayton. Back to Vanderbilt. Down to 5 on the shot clock. James kicks to Vanderbilt. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got 6 assists here tonight.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And then Durant with the dunk.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
Now here's Ayton. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Thompson. Lets a floater go. And that one's good. Durant. KD's got 8 points in the quarter.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
James against Easton. Pass to Doncic. Good D by Thompson.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
KD's shot is off. And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. It's a 10-point game. Vanderbilt a screen on Thompson. The 3 for Doncic. Kevin Durant with the rebound. KD's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Easton. And it goes down 2 points. Now here's Doncic. Inside, here's LeBron. James gets inside and finishes.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
And we got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
It's t-shirt time, everybody. Who wants one? All right, fans, if you want a free t-shirt, get up and get wild. Who wants the t-shirt? I can't hear you. T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud.
The Lakers making a switch here. Arabia's checked in. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
2 minutes remaining in this ball.
To the inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Şengün is a big man that is hard to handle.
Third team foul. Shooting for Houston, Alperen Şengün at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. He hits the second from the line. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Doncic. Doncic converts right through the defense.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Here's Thompson. The Rockets with another miss. Lakers trail by 9. Reeves the pass to Doncic. To the middle. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him. Now Shepard. Pass to Thompson. Eason down low. He's defended by Reeves. Eason's shot is good.
Uh-oh, well, we all know what can happen when this fella gets hot. And this guy, well, let's just say he's hot.
Durant with the steal.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to...
Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Awesome rewind, courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Doncic against Thompson. Tries it from the top of the key. Eason grabs the board. Houston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Inside. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
LeBron can't get it to go. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Shepard. Back to Durant. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Trains it from beyond the arc. Durant's got 39.
The confidence that Durant has in his three-point shot is something special. He doesn't doubt his selections at all.
So we see the Rockets taking the win here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much. Kevin, how did you guys get this win tonight?
Well, we had to get stops. You know, those guys, they got so many options, so many good players, man. We just had to rally around each other and get stops.
Yeah, you guys played your best ball at the end and got the win. Congratulations. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Kevin Durant.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, an April Fool's Day edition. Glad to have you with us. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sidelines, we've got Allie LaForce. Here's a look at some stats for Damian Lillard.
Over his 10-game stretch, he's taken on a bigger role in this offense. His usage rate has gone up, and he's accepted this additional responsibility seamlessly.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Damian Lillard. He's out there with Drew Holiday. Klingon out there with Apia. And it's Kamare in at the power forward position. And for Atlanta, Risache and Johnson, they're the forwards. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's a Kongwu in at the center position. And in the front end of the back-to-back, what's important?
Well, B.A., most coaches treat this one like a regular game. Try to win. Don't worry about minutes. Tomorrow, they may adjust the rotations a bit.
So the Hawks will get the first possession. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Outside Johnson. Picked up by a Kongwu. Johnson passes to a Kongwu, lays it up and banks it in.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
On offense, here are the Trailblazers. Here's Klingon. For three, here's Lillard. The shot comes out. Here's Risache. On the wing, Alexander-Walker. McCollum on the wing, defended by Lillard. 6 to shoot. McCollum against Lillard. No good. Now Portland with it. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with the Hawks head coach. We briefly discussed what he wanted his team to do against Damian Lillard, and he said to not let him get going from deep. Once his three ball is falling, everything else becomes easier for him. So we have to talk out there on the perimeter. So expect to see a lot of defensive activity near the three-point line tonight. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
They get it back. Pass to Kamare. And here's Avdia. And there's a pick. Another shot. The rebound by Atlanta. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
Now here's Lillard. 29 points for him last game against the Knicks in New York.
And his free throw numbers tell you a lot about his performance. He was very aggressive.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
McCollum against Holiday. Now here's McCollum, tightly guarded. Shot from the low post is good.
Well, he's not just a perimeter threat. McCollum is also skilled at finding ways to score inside.
And picked 20th back in 2021. Jalen Johnson might end up being the steal of that draft, coach.
Well, look, Brian, when we see guys take a big jump like Johnson has, it's usually because they have shot the ball better like he has. He's really blossomed during his third year and still has plenty of room to grow.
It's the Hawks Hype Squad. It's your high squad. Get back and let them hear you. Who wants a free t-shirt? Come here.
Let's take a look at the small forwards with the highest shooting percentages for the season. Third is Denny Avdia.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
Yeah, as a wing, it can be hard to hit your shots at a high rate. I applaud this group for playing smart basketball.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Back to Lillard. They set the screen. Pass to Klingon. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Outside, Alexander Walker. To the inside. Here's Rizachet. No good there. Nice D from Avdia. Portland trailing here. Pass to Kamari. Holiday up top. Lets the three fly. Sinks it from distance. Holiday's got 5 now.
Nice quick shot from Holiday. Not giving the defense time to react to him having the ball.
Outside Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, you can't teach the athleticism displayed there by Johnson.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Lillard. No points yet. Pass to Kamari. Outside Holiday. The shot from 20 feet out. Okongwu with the rebound.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Alexander Walker. He's coming off a 13-point game against Milwaukee.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
Shot clock at 3. There's McCullough with the 3. Portland with a rebound. Their last encounter was in Portland.
And they came away with the win because everyone contributed. The starters, the bench, they all played as a unit.
Yeah, give credit to those guys for playing with such aggressiveness. It makes a huge difference when you get that kind of boost from your second unit.
And Atlanta with possession here. After the basket by Portland. Back to McCollum. There's the screen by Johnson. Shot's good by McCollum.
Well, that's the thing about McCollum. He can absorb the contact and still complete the play.
Lillard against McCollum. Lillard looking around. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Now here's McCollum, coming off a 37-point game against Milwaukee. Pulls up, high post. McCollum with another miss. For Portland, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
The shot by Lillard, no good.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Here's Rizachet. No points so far. Pass to McCollum. Okongwu up top. Lillard against McCollum. From the high post. That won't go either for McCollum.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Here's Lillard. Yes, it's good. Now it's a 3-point Portland lead.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
Outside Johnson. The three from Rizachet. Counted from distance. It's all knotted up.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Klingon. Now here's Holiday. Off the outside. Now here's Holiday. Covered by Alexander Walker. Back to Holiday. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. McCollum against Lillard. From deep, Johnson. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. Johnson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pass to Kamari. The 3 is up. Pure from three-point range.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
To the middle. And that one is hammered home.
Did you see that, B.A.? Just an emphatic tomahawk slam.
Wow, just pure power right there. Lillard outside. Back to Avdia. Inside. Here's Holiday. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside, Johnson. Pass to Rizachet. Now McCollum. Here's Rizachet. Defended by Avdia. Unloads. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Rizachet's got 7. And it's Lillard with the ball for Portland. Trailing by 2. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
That's a game they'd like to put in the rearview mirror. They know they treated it a little too lightly.
Yeah, but what matters now is how the team responds to a loss like that. That's what makes this a big game for them.
Both teams deciding to change it up. On defense, the Hawks. Henderson scanning the floor. Pass to Avdia. Grant with it. Shot clock at 5. Here's Williams. Count the basket.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. And that's why they continue to get attacked.
And Atlanta with possession here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. Portland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Avdia with it. McCollum covering. That gives them the lead.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Here's Daniels. No made baskets yet. McCollum outside. Knocks down the triple. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Well, he's around a 40% career shooter from 3. McCollum adding another 3 to his prolific talent.
Now here's Avdia, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Williams with the screen. Avdia attacking. Tries again. Rebound Atlanta.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
To the inside. Here's Landale, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Daniels using that vision.
Blazers trail by 3. Now Henderson, looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Grant's shot is off. Atlanta's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. To the paint. Pass to Daniels. Here's Landale. Down to 5 on the shot clock. McCollum, pass to Kuminga. That 3's off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And here's Grant. Henderson finds Grant. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Again, the miss by Portland.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Atlanta on top, leading by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Atlanta.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
They've got Jock Landale. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Jalen Johnson. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Daniels in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
Oh, good 3-ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Coach, it's such a difficult transition to the NBA. Scoot Henderson joins from the G League Ignite. What do you see in his game?
Well, look, I see a really talented guy who plays the game hard. What you've got to get improvement in are the 2 areas that most people have to improve in: shooting and decision-making.
Now here's Lillard. He's covered closely. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Down low. Here's Kuminga. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And six-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
It's the name of their fan base, extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
First one falls. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side, and it didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Both free throws, good for Kuminga. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Lillard outside. Beyond the arc. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game. Atlanta leading by 5. Outside Kuminga. The kick out to Johnson. Here's Landale. He's covered by Grant. 5 to shoot. Here's Kuminga. Ooh, Williams with the block.
Yeah, Williams gets at least one swat a game. He's got great anticipation.
And this break lets us see the teams making the most of their second chances this season. Second, the Trailblazers.
One of the top second chance point clubs in the association. They really hit the offensive glass.
And he makes a first.
You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Well, Henderson has a lot of talent. He's a dynamic guard who plays with a real swagger and energy.
And Atlanta with possession here. 4-point game. After this one, they're off to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Here's Kuminga. Misses the layup. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Sharp passes to Henderson. Inside. Here's Lillard. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Hield.
And I'll tell you, that was some smart basketball from Lillard right there. I mean, understanding how to put pressure on the D to get these calls.
Free throw good. Lillard. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Johnson passes to Hield. Back to Johnson. Unable to get that one. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Portland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Lillard. Back to Grant. good. That would have tied it. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. And here's Kuminga for three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Lillard. Defense is right there. He shoots. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Lillard's got 4 points in the quarter. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside Kuminga. They set the pick. Outside Johnson. Shoots over Grant. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Johnson's got 9 points.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
It's Sharp with the drive. Pass to Lillard. Outside for Grant. Five on the clock. And too long on the shot.
A little hesitant. Maybe he thought the D was tighter on him than it really was.
Here's Hield. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Lillard with the ball. Kuminga defends. Lillard outside. Pass to Grant. The rebound by Atlanta. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Daniels. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Oh, Kuminga! Up for days!
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Lillard with the ball. Give him 8 points now. Kuminga pulls it in. Atlanta leading by 4. Right side Hield. Pass to Daniels. Now Kuminga. Here's Landale. Defended by Lillard. And Landale gets it to go. Landale's gotten his 2nd bucket.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Lillard outside. It's Sharp on the wing. Williams a screen on Kuminga to end the drought. Sharp no good.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Here's Johnson. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
The shot by Lillard, no good. The Hawks lead by 8. Johnson passes to Daniels. Pass to Landale. Now here's Kuminga. Over Williams. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Henderson.
Well, that's an unforced error. You want to drive your coach crazy? That's the way to do it.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Landale. Risache comes in for Kuminga. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Hield. And it's McCollum in for Daniels. And a new group getting ready for Portland. Klingett, he's checked in for Williams. Kamara comes in for Grant. Avdia, he's checked in for Sharp. And Holiday subbed in for Henderson. It's stolen by Holiday. No good again that time. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Avdia with a steal. Pass to Holiday. And a nice finish on the layup. Holiday's got 11 points.
Well, that's just fantastic awareness inside by Holiday. I like seeing him attack down there.
To the middle. Here's Rizachet, defended by Avdia, and Rizachet gets it to go. He's got 9.
Well, it's hard to stop him once he's at the rim. That's a strong move.
Here's Kamari. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. McCollum against Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Shrugs off the contact.
Come on, man. Did you see? I mean, just using his strong frame to absorb the contact and still able to finish. Wow.
Here's Rizachet. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And out on the wings, Zach Rizachet has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
That free throw misses. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
No, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Now here's Holiday. 11 points in the game. Pass to Kamari. Sharp with it. He's watched by Kuminga. To the paint. Here's Kamari. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up. Portland shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
Kamari at the line for 1.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. Just 5 games left on the year. Let's take a look at the current seedings in the West. You look at the Trailblazers holding down the 6th spot right now in the middle of this conference.
When I look at Portland, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team can take it to another level if they get rolling.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Hasn't got one to fall yet.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
And that one's good. Sharp.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Holiday against McCollum. He shoots it. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 5 rebounds tonight. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. Yeah, just pulling up on a dime there. I love Sharp's take charge attitude.
Here's Alexander Walker. Portland making their last shot for 3. McCollum. And that one's good. Now 4 for 10.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest.
Pass to Kamari. Here's Klingon. Outside Holiday. To the inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Klingon. Coming off a 16-point game against the Knicks in New York. It doesn't go for him.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Picked up by Okongwu. Up top, Alexander Walker. Guarded by Sharp. Three-pointer. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
It's Sharp with the drive. Out of bounds, it'll be Hawks ball. And with some time here, let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. Fourth, the Trailblazers.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end, hustling hard to convert every time.
Atlanta leading by 3. McCollum, the pass to Kuminga. Here's Rizashe, defended by Abdia. McCollum against Holiday. Now here's McCollum, guarded closely. Nice D from Abdia.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's Holiday, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga, and coach a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday, fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
No good on the free throw.
Well, if you ask a coach, what do you want out of your players? The answer is often effort, ability, and selflessness. Drew Holiday has all of those and more.
Good on the second one.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Now here's Alexander Walker. No points yet. And Atlanta misses again. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Pass to Klingon. Abdia outside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Kispert's checked in for the Hawks.
Number 24, Corey Kispert.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Rizashe. Back to Alexander Walker. Yep, that one goes. And the Hawks lead by 4.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Sharp up top, covered by Alexander Walker. And here's Sharp to the middle. Here's Klingon. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Hawks on top, up by 2. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Hey folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
And they've needed every bit of that bench production. It's been the difference. Now let's go ahead and recognize the Player of the Month award recipients. In the West, Victor Wembanyama.
Tremendous effort lately for this guy. Victor, 7'4". This dude is 7'4". Folks, I mentioned because skills-wise, he's kind of like a small forward.
Lots of great NBA players from France, but he has a good shot at being the best of that group. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What a game we're seeing from Drew Holiday.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then there's Klingon. And it's Kamare in at the 4. The crossover. Gets the bucket and the foul. Damian Lillard picks one up.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And that one misses. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. Knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Avdia.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department. And then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you. And Atlanta has possession. Portland making their last shot. Blocked! And they're able to recover. Goes back up. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Outside Holiday. Pass to Kamari. Inside. Here's Lillard. It's Avdia on the wing. Here's Klingon. Guarded by Okongwu. Clock at 4. Such a sweet stroke from Damian Lillard.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Hawks trail by 3. McCollum, the pass to Johnson. Lillard against McCollum. Picked up by Okongwu. To the paint. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Okongwu's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Lillard against McCollum. The shot by Lillard, no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. The 3. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Atlanta with the ball. They trail by 1. Pass to McCollum. Clock at 6. The deep 3. Avdia pulls it in. Portland is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. There's a screen. Down low. Out to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Over McCollum. Another one falls for Portland.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Outside, Alexander Walker. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Now here's Lillard. 15 points in the game. Pass to Kamari. Three-pointer, Holiday. They get it back.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Hawks trail by 3. Here's Rizachet. Right side, Alexander Walker. And here's Okongwu. Pass to McCollum. For the tie. Rebounded by Kamari.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Off the outside. Here's Lillard. Up and over McCollum. Oh, Lillard just owning the paint.
And you see why he's one of the top scorers in the league. Lillard does it in so many ways.
Here's McCollum. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. McCollum's got 12.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Well, one of the sharpest players off the floor, C.J. McCollum.
Well, Brian, he also did a great job as president of the Players Union, and he's great on his podcast, too.
I'm sure he'll be doing games with you suited up after his playing career.
Yeah, I just hope he's not taking my job.
And we've got a moment to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Onyeka Okongwu.
And we've seen his rebounding improve during the last several months. He seems more aggressive and assertive at getting after it and trying to make a real effort on the glass.
So it's Portland now. 3-point lead.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
McCollum looks around. Shot is up. McCollum with another miss.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Now Avdia. Give him 8 points now. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Okongwu. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, you see the athleticism on the break there from Johnson.
Trailblazers lead by 3. Lillard with the ball. 17 points in the game. Fires for 3. Drains the triple. Lillard's got 10 points in just the second half.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Lillard against McCollum. Here's Johnson. Deflected. And he gets it back. McCollum against Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. McCollum pass to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
He's more than capable of running an offense. McCollum is a combo guard who you trust with the ball.
Lillard against McCollum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Over the last 10 games, these 2 guards have been incredible defensively, piling up the steals. Number 5 is Drew Holiday.
And those steals haven't come just by accident. They've gotten them through the effort they're willing to expend on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, and you just love having guards like these guys. Your defense starts on the perimeter, and they have made it tough on opponents.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, I think something that doesn't get appreciated enough is Lillard's patience. But he's not one to rush things or look for easy outs. He knows it takes hard work to succeed.
Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for the Hawks. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland. And both free throws good for Lillard.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Johnson on the wing. And it's Denny Avdia with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Pass to Okongwu. Now here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Holiday. 4 on the clock. There's McCollum with the 3. Sinks it from distance. McCollum's got 15.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Alexander Walker. Holiday passes to Lillard. Outside Holiday. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 4th assist with that last one. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 6-point game. McCollum with a screen on Avdia. Takes a 13-footer. Lillard against McCollum. Here's Johnson. Hey, great D that time from Grant.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
And Jalen Johnson is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Team start.
Grant outside. He can't get it to go. Good D by Kongwu. Hawks trail by 6. Pass to Kuminga. To the inside. That's good from Kongwu. On the assist by Kuminga. Give him 8 points now.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Grant outside to the left wing. Lillard against McCollum. Lillard passes to Grant. Shot clock at 6. Count it. Grant's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, a little aggressiveness pays off for Grant inside. And as a coach, you love to see that effort.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Kongwu. Now here's McCollum. The floater. He can't get that one to fall. Trailblazers lead by 6. Avdia passes to Grant. Avdia, screen on Johnson. Over to the left wing. Here's Lillard. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. So is your move. You got the camera on you.
Landale's checked in for Kongwu. Kispert comes in for Johnson. And Daniels is subbed in for Alexander Walker. Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Drew Holiday. Portland on D. Pass to McCollum. Kuminga with it. McCollum with a screen on Grant. Kuminga the pass to Landale. 6 on the shot clock. McCollum against Lillard. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 17 points.
Well, McCollum really can hit from anywhere. He's got every move.
Williams a screen on McCollum. For 3, here's Lillard. It's hauled in by Landale. Landale's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Daniels.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
There's a minute 59 left in the third quarter. 18 feet out. Sharp grabs the miss. Trailblazers lead by 6. Grant outside. Kuminga pulls it in.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
McCollum, the pass to Daniels. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Shaedon Sharpe. And you watch Dyson Daniels on the floor, Coach. He's everywhere on defense.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the best guys disrupting offenses and getting deflections. He gets his hands in passing lanes. Effort like that will always find minutes.
He's off on the first.
You can call Dyson Daniels a 6'8" point guard. He is great handling the ball, and let me tell you, few better defenders than Daniels in the league.
Portland making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. And he sinks the second. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Leading by 5. When this game is done, they'll be off to Toronto, taking on the Raptors. And that'll be the 4th game of this 5-game road trip. And Grant gets it to go.
Look at how Grant attacks the interior, doing what it takes to get a high percentage shot.
Here's McCollum. 17 points in the game. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Now here's Sharpe. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Here's the floater. Rebounded by the Hawks. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
And he's going for the oop here. And Kuminga throws it down.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Avdia. Give him 8. And here's Grant from the arc. Hits a 3-pointer. Grant's got 7 points for the quarter.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Henderson against McCollum. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Good! Another from 3.
For this franchise now, he's hit the most threes in a single season. Unbelievable.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Trailblazers. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Jock Landale is out there with Jalen Johnson. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then there's Dyson Daniels. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. The shot by Johnson, no good.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Here's Lillard. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Lillard's got 16 in the second half.
He's known for the long ball, but Lillard every bit as effective in the mid-range.
Pass to Kuminga. And here's Hield, defended by Henderson. Hield against Henderson. Hield passes to Johnson. Grant with a steal. Henderson for 3. They grab their own miss. That's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. The Hawks making a switch here. Kispert's checked in.
24, Corey Kispert.
One minute in now in the fourth quarter. Hawks trail by 5. Pass to Hield. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
A prolific scorer dating back to his college days. Hield just understands how to generate points.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Portland.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just owned that part of the floor in this one.
And he drops it first.
When you talk about the best shooters in the NBA, Buddy Hield has to be in the conversation.
And so he makes both from the line. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Inside, here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, aside from his athleticism, what makes Williams such a great above-the-rim threat is his incredible 7'6" wingspan.
Hield, the screen on Lillard. The floater. Daniels misses. Portland leading by 5. Henderson, the pass to Graham. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Johnson. Lots of Grants in the NBA over the years. Jeremy Grant acts like a guy who grew up around the league. You can really see it, Coach.
Well, Brian, he really did grow up around the league, and really just a high IQ player, great in the locker room, gives you great energy and effort every night.
First free throw is good.
Well, this guy's a classic example of hard work paying off. Jeremy Grant has developed into a very impactful player.
And so Grant nails them both.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
Grant against Johnson. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. They retain possession. Pass to Daniels. Clock at 2. Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, a complete offensive player. Daniels can set people up, and he can knock down shots.
And here's Lillard. Sharp with it. Takes the 3. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Please give up big and welcome to
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Hield. And also a switch here for Portland. Holiday is checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Daniels, defended by Lillard. The kick out to Johnson. Grant with a steal. Now the Blazers moving it up. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer at home.
To the paint. Here's Johnson. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Johnson's got 19 points.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
No one near him. And it's Williams with the bucket inside. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
Well, a throwback big. Williams almost exclusively operates around the hoop.
Daniels passes to Johnson. Outside, Alexander Walker. To the middle. Here's Landale. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Johnson against Grant. Johnson passes to Alexander Walker. There's the screen by Johnson. Fires the three. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
To the paint. Here's Lillard. The rebound by Atlanta. Landale's got rebound number 8 now. Johnson passes to Daniels. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Lillard outside. Inside. Takes one from 10 feet. Offensive rebound. And here's Grant from the arc. He drops it from range. Grant's got 12 points here in the second half.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Daniels. 13 feet out. Portland with a rebound. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the inside. Out to Lillard. Back to Grant. Williams a screen on Johnson. And here's Grant from the arc. That shot off the mark. Hawks trail by 8. Kispert outside. Landale, the pass to Daniels. Six to shoot. From deep three-point land. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 11. Pass to Lillard. Grant outside. Now Sharp, covered by Johnson. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. The Hawks have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Here's Daniels. Landale, the pass to Daniels. Pass to Kispert. Now here's Johnson. He's covered by Grant. Back to Kispert. Three-pointer. On target from range. Kispert's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, that's only his first turnover of the game, but you know he'd like to have that one back.
Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu comes in for Landale, and it's C.J. McCollum in for Kispert. Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. Avdia comes in for Sharp. McCollum against Lillard. Pass to Okongwu. Johnson on the wing. Outside, Alexander Walker. Now Okongwu. 4 on the clock. It's Johnson with a drive. Tipped! And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Risache, he's checked in for Atlanta.
Number 10, Zachary Risache.
Portland leading by 7. Now here's Avdia. Outside Holiday. Pass to Lillard. Outside Holiday. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Risache. McCollum, the pass to Johnson. Okongwu, a screen on Lillard. Down low. And coach, with Okongwu adding a 3 to his game, it's hard to keep him off the floor now.
It is, Brian, and he can do a lot for a team when he plays. He can now spread out the floor. He can guard multiple positions. But the main thing Okongwu does is he is all over the glass.
Free throw good, Okongwu. That one misses. And you watch Donovan Klingon. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
Well, Grant has added range, but hasn't lost anything in close.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Risache. And it's good for 2.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Portland leading by 6. Lillard passes to Graham. From 11 feet away, and Lillard gets it to go on the assist from Graham. Lillard's gotten 4 this quarter.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Johnson a screen on Lillard. For 3, McCollum. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got 4 rebounds now. Lillard passes to Graham. Outside Holiday. Pass to Avdia. Lillard with the ball. Covered by Johnson. Here's Klingon. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
Good on both. Hawks trail by 10. McCollum outside. Right side Johnson. Pass to Risache. Clock at 6. Okongwu, the pass to Alexander Walker. Here's McCollum. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. McCollum's got 22.
So comfortable off the feet. McCollum has made a lot of these over the years.
Optia finds Holiday. Grant with it. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. They get it again. Klingen. And there's two. Work on the glass. Paying off that time. And the Trailblazers lead by 10. McCollum against Lillard. Okongwu with screen on Lillard. Here's McCollum. Pass to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. He's checked in for Grant. So it's Portland now. And Lillard puts up a deep three. Oh, Lillard with a deep three.
The range Dame possesses is exceptional. That's what it takes to be logo Lillard.
Holiday against McCollum. Pass to Rizachet. Picked up by Okongwu from outside the arc. And Rizachet gets it to go.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Outside Holiday. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Well, Holiday is one of the strongest guards in the league. He can handle the contact.
McCollum against Lillard. Johnson a screen on Lillard. Here's McCollum. And again, it's Atlanta.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Lillard against McCollum. Now here's Lillard. Not a lot of room. 6 to shoot. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Optia can't get it to go. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. 8-point game. Here's Klingen. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Assistant, Nikhil Alexander-Walker.
So the Trailblazers win it. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Dame, you routinely make shots that most players would not even attempt. What enables you to have that kind of confidence?
Sometimes in the summer, I work on the craziest things. You know, you never know what type of situation you're going to be in. You got to be prepared for it, you know, so I've worked on my fair share of crazy shots, crazy passes, and, you know, you don't make a high percentage of them, but I made one tonight.
Practice makes perfect. Thanks so much, Dame.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Damian Lillard.
Always a ton of style coming through the tunnel in New York City. The Knicks confident and composed as they get set to take their home court. Welcome to 2K Sports presentation of the NBA, but the bad news is there is no basketball, there is no NBA. The game has been canceled. Ha-ha! Happy April Fool's Day, baby! This is the NBA, and we've got a great one in store. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. And here we can check out the story for Joel Embiid.
The most positive thing about his last 10 games, the work on defense. His mindset has become very aggressive. The steals are up, and he's becoming a big factor on the defensive end.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Maxey. Watford out there with Embiid. Then it's George. And for New York, Josh Hart out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Now here's Brunson. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
Pass to Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. George passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Brunson with it. Playing Portland, he was nearly unstoppable. Bridges inside. Hart. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
Sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. And now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
That free throw, no good.
And so crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there, but I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
Good on the second free throw. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Now, here's Hart. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Anunoby finds Bridges. The tray. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. And he makes good on the layup.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Brunson against Maxey. Brunson outside. And the rejection by Embiid.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
Maxey passes to Watford. And Brunson comes to help. And that one's good. Maxey's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Towns. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. The 9-foot shot. Brunson. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
An even 3-on-3 break. Anunoby has the open look. And the 3-ball is good.
Really solid in the catch-and-shoot game. Anunoby always ready to fire.
76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Defended by Bridges. Pass to Embiid. Shoots a fader. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Here's Hart. Down low. Here's Towns. It's good.
Uncovered at the rim. Finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Back to Maxey. Stolen by Brunson. Anunoby passes to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes, Cat. Give me easy ones.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, I was able to talk with Mike Brown for a little bit. And their biggest concern, of course, is figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the 3. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot.
The numbers will back it up, Brent, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
Here's George. Pass to Watford. The shot misses. Towns with the defensive effort. Maxey against Brunson. That one falls.
And mixing it up down low. Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Get ready for fun, fans. It's your Knicks breaker and crew.
Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of the league's best rebounding teams since the All-Star break. The Knicks fourth.
I mean, they just out-muscle their opponents under the glass. I mean, impressive rebounding numbers, and they've really only gotten better.
The 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Watford. There's the pick. Embiid against Towns. And the shot goes in from Embiid.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Now, here's Anunoby. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
At a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here. Since the break, he's been simply stellar. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And yeah, he's one of the better steal guys in the league, constantly getting his hands in there. And as a ball handler, you have to respect him at all times. Defended by Bridges. Pass to Embiid. Rebounded by Hart. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Anunoby passes to Brunson. A floater. Maxey with the block. Defended by Bridges. Pass to Embiid. And it's all evened up. Embiid's got 8 points.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
Bridges outside. Now here's Towns. Embiid with the steal. Brunson against Maxey. And he converts the layup. He has 7.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wills that one in off the contact.
Bridges right side. To the inside. Rebound by the 76ers. On the wing, George. He's guarded by Anunoby. Outside, Maxey. Here's Watford, defended by Hart. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Bridges passes to Brunson. Towns looking it over. Anunoby. Yep, it counts. Anunoby's got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
Excellent focus from Anunoby. Wasn't going to let that bump get to his head.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show up your best move. Let's go! Look at those moves. Next drive, it's all good. Let's see those best moves.
McBride's checked in for Jalen Brunson. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Maxey against Anunoby. Pass to Watford. And here is Drummond. To the paint. Here's Maxey. Anunoby sends it back.
A fantastic defender. Anunoby is skilled at positioning himself perfectly for these blocks.
McBride passes to Towns. Here's Hart, defended by George. 5 to shoot. Towns for 3. The shot will not fall. For Philadelphia, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field at this point. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchises.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Now, Hart, after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Towns, the screen. Hart, that's good. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, through mistakes. All part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
Yeah, thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for New York.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
They've done a great job tonight getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break add to your total in a hurry.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Robinson's checked in for Josh Hart. Jordan Clarkson comes in for OG Anunoby. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Mikal Bridges. Philadelphia also making some changes. Arlo's checked in, and Kelly Oubre subbed in for George. Now, here's Maxey. In the game against Toronto. Very impressive. And it's Drummond missing. The Knicks leading by 6. Clarkson outside. Pass to Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
It's Drummond with the rebound.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Now, here's Oubre. He's covered by Shamet. Oubre passes to Grimes. Now Drummond. To end the drought. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent D that time from Robinson. We've got 1:28 left here in the first quarter. Clarkson passes to Robinson. Oubre, left side. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And Drummond just rising up and gets on top of the defense.
And so Clarkson will bring it up for New York. 4-point game. Towns, a screen on Oubre. Oubre against Clarkson. Outside, Towns. New York needs to get off a shot. And the Knicks miss again. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Pass to Drummond. Stolen by Robinson. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Now, here's Shamet. He's guarded closely. Now here's Towns. Fades. And the shot falls short this time.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And here's Maxey. Launches it. Hands it from downtown. And now just a 1-point Knicks lead.
Well, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. New York ahead. They lead by 1. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. It's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now, just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Kelly Oubre. Embiid is out there with Lowry, and it's Grimes in at the 2.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Brunson outside. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. I think we have a beautiful game now.
Robinson with the block.
The 7'4" wingspan of Robinson doing the work on that shot. Swatted away.
Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past months for Josh Hart.
In the last few months, the rebounding has just sort of taken a bit of a dive for him, and a lot of factors could be the cause, but it's a trend that coach would probably like to see him reverse.
Free throw, good, Oubre.
Kelly Oubre is a multi-talented forward that plays with a lot of confidence. If he can keep this kind of consistency, he's going to do some damage in this league.
Jeremy Sohan's checked in for New York. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Payne's checked in. And both free throws good for Oubre.
Oubre, the more he plays and gets into a rhythm, we'll start to see some of that confidence. That's going to help out the team.
And it's blocked. Here's Payne. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he is a cool customer at the line, guys. You've got to be when you're shooting 84% on the season.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just, I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court, and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious. Nice job by the team to set up Shaman on that play.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Payne with it. Brunson picks him up. Here's Embiid. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
They set the pick. Inside. Here's Hukporti. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And the 76ers making a change here. Always checked in.
At the line, one shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Here's McBride after the Sixers pick up 2. Robinson down low. Pass to Shamet. Lock at 6. Shoots over Oubre. And it's Shamet missing. The 76ers lead. Down low. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Brunson against Lowry. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Brunson off the dribble. Pass to Robinson. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Embiid. Here's Oubre. Softly drops in the floater. Oubre's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. This season has been full of surprises, Greg. What's surprising you most about the NBA right now?
Kevin, the game evolves constantly. I mean, the increased speed of the league, a lot more scoring. If your eyes aren't glued to the action, you might miss it.
Josh Hart, he's checked in for New York. Bridges comes in for Landry Shamet. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Brett, when you survey Jalen Brunson going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Bridges misses.
And they continue to control the glass.
Oubre, good. Oubre's got 6 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Brunson. He's got 8. Now, Hart. Pass to McBride. With a screen on Oubre. Bridges. And the Knicks miss again. So for New York, their last game, a win against Portland. Robinson with the block. Hart with it. Covered by Watford. Out to Brunson. Robinson with it. Now, here's Hart. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game.
Not stopping on his way in, Hart going through the defense.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
City Dancers.
Now let's take a look at the teams that have been holding their opponents to the fewest points in the last 10 games. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
Well, over the past couple weeks, this defense has found itself locked in. They've played hungry and they've played physical.
Here's Grimes, defended by McBride. Grimes with the bucket.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Brunson goes in. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Here's Grimes. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Bridges, no one around him, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Bridges got himself on the board with 3 there.
76ers lead, 43-34.
Brunson covering. Shot clock at 5. Embiid from outside. Robinson with the block. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. For the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Robinson. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Miles McBride. Fires from way outside. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Hart. Some nice passing by New York here. Low block shot, and Towns the bucket on the assist by Brunson. And that's now 7 points for Karl Anthony Towns. The 76ers leading by 7. Here's Embiid. Over Towns. Another miss by Philadelphia. For New York, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Brunson against Maxey. 13 feet away. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Now just a 5-point Philadelphia lead. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Maxey against Brunson. Unloads from 13. Brunson with another miss.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
George passes to Maxey. It's rebounded by New York, fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Just 5 to shoot. Anunoby kicks to Bridges. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on George. Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
And that one falls for Bridges.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
And New York making a change here. McBride's checked in, and the 76ers also making a change. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Both free throws good from Bridges. Maxey with it. He's got 10. Pass to Watford. Now George. Drummond with a screen on Anunoby. George, that's a 2-pointer. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got 8 rebounds in this game. Hart finds McBride. Now Anunoby, defended by George. Anunoby against George. Up top, Anunoby. He's got 5. Right on the bucket. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 3-point lead to the inside.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Here's McBride. He's covered by Maxey. Towns, a screen on George. Anunoby with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Towns wide open. Good on the triple. Towns has got 10.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Outside, George. Drives to the hoop. Not going to go that time. Good D by Anunoby. George against Hart. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And the rejection by Towns.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Here's Anunoby. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. George passes to Maxey. Defended by Bridges. To the middle. Here's Drummond. In the corner, it's Watford. And the 3 off target. And here are the Knicks. They're on a 14-4 run. McBride's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 6 from 3-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. but they've continued to let him fly. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. For Philadelphia, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Edge code. At the line, 2 shots.
And the first one drops. The Knicks making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. That one is no good. Knicks trail by 3. Pass to Anunoby. Down low. Towns with it. At the heart. Puts up a deep 3. The shot that time, not on target. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So you got to keep shooting them. Hopefully start making some of them.
You can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hey, everybody. The story of the first half, Joel Embiid asserting his dominance.
He's imposing his will at the offensive end. Points are coming from down low. You know what I'm saying? Ernie, you ever get low?
Oh, I can drop it to the floor. All right, and now let's talk about that first half in the paint where 2 centers are really battling it out.
Brought their A games. This is what it means to try to put a team on your shoulders, Ernie.
What do you mean? I've been carrying you on this show for years.
That's not entirely true. I'd say maybe the first 2 years.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. Brunson against Maxey. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Embiid. Towns with the defensive effort. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. Brunson right side. Here's Anunoby. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Defended by Bridges. Back to George. Pass to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Sinks the three-pointer. Maxey's got 13 points.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Brunson finds Towns. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
And Towns drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Inside. The offensive rebound. And Embiid throws it down.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And so here is New York. 76ers getting the bucket.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Maxey in the corner. Pass to Watford. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Shot clock at 6. George, that's a two-pointer. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. It is incredible that George is playing, Brent, at such a high level after his injury history is taken into account.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, one of the more horrific injuries in terms of the way it presented itself and what we saw Paul George go through. But this guy has not missed a beat. He continues to be really the most stable part of any organization that he's joined, and he's been in a few places. That has not affected the way that he's approached the game on both ends of the floor, and is certainly still one of the top 15 players in the game.
And now, fans, on the court is your squad. T-shirts are incoming, fans. Make some noise, and we'll send one your way.
From long range or short, small forwards on this list have been on target for the past 10 games, leading their position in field goal percentage. The fourth spot held by Paul George.
And that is such an efficient group offensively. That really is the best way to describe them. I mean, they never force anything and always wait for the right shot.
And when they get to those sweet spots, you can just count it. Each one of them is capable of having that kind of night where it looks like the bucket is about 5 feet wide for them.
Now, here's Maxey. 13 points in the game. And here's George for 3. Rebounded by Hart.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Only 5 games left in the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is going to stack up out east. take a look at New York. They've got their eye on the #1 seed as the season moves into the final stretch. Currently first place in the standings, and guys showing no signs of letting up. And, of course, the 76ers. They're much further down in the standings right now.
And I think for the 76ers, they're down at the bottom of the barrel in terms of standings. I can't imagine how toxic the mood in that locker room has to be here after these struggles.
Yeah, and if you look ahead to this offseason, which the front office is probably already doing, they should. That toxic environment you mentioned will make this team a very hard sell to free agents out there.
Here's Bridges after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Hart with the screen for Anunoby. Carries it from three-point range. Anunoby's got 10 points.
Three ball is what makes Anunoby such a threat on offense.
Maxey passes to George.
57-55.
Now Watford. Still scoreless. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Bridges outside. Pass to Anunoby. Brunson outside. Hart with a screen on Maxey. Here's Brunson. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Next up in the docket, the Bucks following this one. That game marks the first half of a quick two-game homestand.
Yeah, that was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Towns. He's got 12. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on Embiid.
Drew the defender in close enough for Hart to take advantage and draw the foul.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Knicks trail by 5. Brunson, left side. Misses the three.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Hart against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Towns. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. 23 points for Joel Embiid.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Runs in the pass to Anunoby. Connects on the 9-footer.
Good work from the interior. Anunoby is a smart player, and he loves to capitalize down there.
Outside, George. Maxey sends a screen for George. To the paint. And he banks in the layup. He's got 9.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
All right, man, give it up right now for the Knicks breaker Nastro.
McBride's checked in for the Knicks. Oubre's checked in for Philadelphia. Knicks trail by 7. Pass to McBride. Hart kicks to Bridges. Buries the long-range jumper. Bridges got 8 points.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
Embiid against Towns. Embiid, no good. The Knicks have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. McBride passes to Towns. It counts. And the foul. That one on Embiid.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Drummond's checked in for the 76ers.
Karl Anthony Towns at the line. 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Towns.
And one of the game's elite shooters, and Towns' sweet stroke definitely extends to the free throw line.
Drummond with a screen on Brunson to the inside. And it's Drummond missing. For New York, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. They get it back. Here's Hart. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Defended by McBride. Shakes him. The rebound by McBride. New York trailing. Here's Brunson for the lead. And Towns with the lay-in good. He's got 17.
And Towns is solid at getting strong position on the glass. Terrific work.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Drummond with a screen on Brunson. A 3-ball. They grab their own miss. Oubre outside. Maxey looking it over. Another miss by Philadelphia. Here's New York. Big stretch here going 10-2. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Now, here's Maxey. After Mikal Bridges missing his last shot. Here's Drummond. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. Drummond's got his second basket of the night.
And that's about the maximum range you want Andre shooting shots from. That time it went in.
McBride passes to Hart. Here's Towns. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 15. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Well, the defense very attentive to him in the first quarter, but he's finally gotten loose in the second and making them pay.
Here's McBride. Right side Towns. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got 8 rebounds in this game.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. New York's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Towns. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Towns has got 21. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 with a three-point shot since coming out of the break. Back to Maxey. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Drummond, a screen, shoots, releases from the wing and drills it. 14 points for him.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
And a big round of applause for your Knicks City Kid.
For the Knicks, Robinson's checked in for Josh Hart. Jordan Clarkson comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
City Kid.
.130 left to play here in the third. Clarkson outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Clarkson's got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
Well, Clarkson can get inside. He's athletic to do that, and then leads the touch in that area. Showed it off there.
Clarkson against Oubre. Pass to Drummond. Yes! And the foul. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Now here is Robinson. Still yet to score. Clarkson outside. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Oubre. A shot by Clarkson, no good.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Maxey on the wing, defended by McBride. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. The 76ers leading by 3. And here's Maxey. He's got 15. Here's Grimes. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And that's a huge shot there. The three-pointer and the foul. Not the kind of defensive play they were hoping for.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
And that one misses. Puts it up from 12. Here's Clarkson. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. His stat line has been terrific. As the quarter ends, he's already got a double-double. And we'll be right back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Embiid, Lowry out there with Oubre, and it's Barlow in at the 4. Now here's Brunson. Looking to end his cold spell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Brunson using that tremendous footwork to keep the defense guessing.
Brunson at the line, 2 shots.
That one falls for Brunson.
And how about JB? Jalen Brunson, since that free agent move in 2022, really raising the level of his play.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
Now here is Lowry. Embiid, no good. Brunson against Lowry. Brunson the pass to McBride. Back to Brunson. Here's McBride. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Yeah, throw it anywhere you want. Mitchell Robinson knows what to do.
The 76ers lead. Outside Lowry. Embiid inside. Guarded by Robinson. Pass to Barlow. Back to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
Oubre, that long, slender athlete. You love it when he's on the rise like that.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Lowry against Brunson. And he drives in. And the rejection by Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 4. Pass to Oubre. Carries it down low. Oubre has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oubre has the height right there to get it done and uses it well as he's able to score inside.
Clarkson outside. Here's Robinson. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Man, that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
You just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here is Lowry. Embiid. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Embiid's got 10 points here in the second half. Brunson against Lowry. Here's Clarkson. Barlow grabs the rebound.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Lowry passes to Embiid. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink.
in the moment.
I'll take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
All the officials are all over that.
First team foul. Kyle Lowry at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Bridges is checked in for Landry Shamet. And so Lowry nails both of them. Knicks trail by 6. Thompson with it. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And Embiid with the block.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now, here's Bridges. Defense is right there. Brunson finds Clarkson. Robinson sets a screen for Clarkson. Just 5 on the clock. Good on the three-point shot.
Clarkson draining one from deep, something he has to continue to work on. Stretch out the floor.
Lowry passes to Barlow. And here's Oubre, defended by Bridges. Pass to Embiid. The Knicks pull it in. Robinson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now McBride. Outside Robinson. Oubre against Bridges. Back to Robinson. Out to Brunson. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The 76ers leading by 3. Here is Lowry. Embiid the screen. Down low. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
For the Knicks, Towns is checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And Hart subbed in for Jordan Clarkson. Quentin Grimes is checked in for the 76ers. Oubre outside. Off target from outside. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for New York. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. There's the pick to tie it up. Hits the three-point bomb. McBride's got it all tied up now for New York.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
To the left side wing. Embiid against Towns. Now here's Embiid. Not a lot of room. Clock is at 3. Over Towns. That one is good from Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Towns the screen. off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Towns has got 13 points in the second half. 76ers have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. With the drive, it's rebounded by New York. Brunson the pass to McBride. Now Hart. On the wing, Bridges. Brunson outside. And another three from New York.
Well, the D has gotten a little bit relaxed here defending the triple.
Pass to Embiid. 91-88. Drops in the layup for 2. Embiid's got 29 in the game.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
All right, fans, it's dance can time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. All right. Next dancer. You have the camera on you.
Making a change here. Anunoby's checked in, and Philadelphia making a change here. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, during the break, listened in to Mike Brown. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. Let's see if they can pull it off, guys.
All right, David, thanks. Now, here's Brunson. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Brunson's got 12 points here in the second half. The 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Watford. And George now top of the key. Five on the clock. Kicks it out to Maxey. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. And here is Bridges. Here's Brunson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Watford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the rejection by Towns.
A firm denial by Towns, knocking it away with that tremendous length.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers.
Clearly a foul.
Mikal Bridges, 3rd personal foul. 17 foul. Paul George at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And George wants to compete for titles, especially considering that he's in the back half of his career.
And George drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Bridges outside. Towns from 20 feet out hits the front of the rim and out. 76ers have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. Maxey against Brunson. And Embiid kicks to George. And the three off target.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Now here's Brunson. Brunson, hard finish inside.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
95. Philadelphia's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. And here's George for 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
95.
Pass to Watford, right wing. Outside, George puts up a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Brunson kicks to Hart. Here's Towns. Out to Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. A second chance effort. It's hauled in by the 76ers. George passes to Watford. Misses from close range. New York's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Hart finds Brunson. Brunson, not bothered by the contact.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Brunson against Maxey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Maxey's got 10 points here in the second half.
Not one to turn down a challenge. Maxey, wow.
Here's Brunson. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3 ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked him down. You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Anunoby against George. Maxey with the screen on Anunoby. Embiid inside. Towns on him.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
Hey fans, we want to get loud. And we've got the perfect team to help. Your Knicks 7-man squad. Attention fans. Now on the court is your Knicks squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants to teach you? Get on your feet. Make some noise.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Brunson right side. Over Maxey. Brunson no good. Here's Philadelphia. Pass to Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And here's George for three. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Paul George at the line. He'll shoot 3.
Three shots.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. The second one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3 ball.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And what's their best move at this point?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
finds Brunson. Bridges outside. The three won't fall.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough because that would have tied up the score. It's a tough one to swallow here in the fourth.
Paul George at the line. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
So the 76ers win it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, you took over offensively. What went into finding that rhythm?
I thought I got the shots that I wanted, and I played into the flow of the offense, and my teammates were fouling me, so I just knocked down some shots.
Well, they were smart to look for you, man, because you had it going on, man. Congrats. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Joel Embiid.